There we go. Hey, everybody. Okay. So, sorry. Now that I have this nice little, let's see how I can do this where it doesn't fuck up my ears. That's good. Now that I have this nice little template, I can check the, check to make sure my streams are up without doing it like on camera, which is nice and very cool and good. So yeah. Oh, that doesn't look right. It'll be fine. What does that look like, actually? Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Hey, everyone. So, we're playing more Legend of Dragoon today. That's the idea, at least. I am going to be a super dick, and in about... Whoa. Oh, that wasn't cool. Okay, great. What? Hold on, I'm so sorry. Wait. Oh, never mind, it went through. Cool. Alright, that was weird. I put in a grub up order, and at some point I'm going to be an asshole and go off stream so I can eat dinner, because once again I am a victim of poor planning. So, in the meantime, just check in on my phone every once in a while and see where that's at. Probably turn the ringer on, just so if someone calls me. Okay, so yeah, here we are. For those of you who haven't watched my last couple streams, if you've already played this game, you might be better off just picking up from here. I've gotten a lot of new gear this year, and I've been kind of redoing what my setup is and what my format looks like, and just kind of like trying to reinvent this channel a little bit, or just quick hit a good, like, you know, soft reset on everything to just try to improve the quality going here forward. But the first couple videos were really fucking rough. The first one, God bless him, I had viewers the whole time, but I couldn't get through it because the USB cable I used on my mic was faulty and wasn't delivering enough power to power it, which caused the mic to pitch shift. So that was really cool. So I have like this weird lower, like, pitch shifty voice the whole time. And the next time I just played hard and fast with the setup and didn't check my audio well enough, and just there was a lot of gain, and the game audio wasn't great. But now we have it figured out because I took the time to do all this fancy shit. My last stream looked and sounded great, and it was super fun. I played Hades for like 5 hours, and I'll probably go back to that a lot. So yeah, here we are. The last time we beat most of the first disc. We got all the way past Hell in a Prison. For those of you who have played this, we got all the way past the second visit to Hell in a Prison. So we're about at the end of the first disc, and now we're gonna go murder the shit out of Albert's uncle, and it's gonna be great. This is probably my favorite part of the entire game. It's up there. This is a really fucking... If you're just tuning in now, like, you're in for a treat. This is fucking great. This is a highlight for me. So I'm super jazzed. I would have done it last stream if last stream was just kind of like indefinite. Like, I was you know, I had a couple people watching, and I was gonna stick around as... Why am I saving? I just opened the game. I was gonna stick around as long as they were, you know, around. But I totally would have finished this last time. But I'm kind of glad that I'm starting with it this time, because it's super good. I'm about it. This is boy. Let me try something real quick. Forgive me for this. I just want to see if it looks any better. That does look better, actually. Just marginally. I just turned on the filter. Yeah, oh, you like this game? How you doing, Kuroshi? Yeah, this is like my favorite game. I seriously, I fucking love this game so much. It's not my favorite. It's up there. It's like top 10 for sure. It's like the first RPG I ever played. It's one of the first games I ever played, and it's really just held up for me. This is like gotta be like the 18th time that I'm playing through it at this point. I've never beaten it though. I've gotten to the end several times, and I just had this thing with games that I really liked where I just couldn't bring myself to like finish them. Like let's like talk and play here, but I went through like, you know, I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan too, and I had never beaten any of them. Like I'd played most of them and had never beaten one until like last year, and then over the course of last year, I wish I did some of these on stream because it was pretty great. Over the course of last year, I beat 6, 7, 9, 10, and 12, and then this year I beat 8 as well, and I got most of the way through 5. I need to go back and finish that one because that was super fun. Maybe I'll do that on stream now that we're doing this a lot more. So yeah, I'm still navigating this fun little thing that I'm sure a lot of streamers deal with, which is the divided attention problem, where I like to engage with chat and talk to people, and I also, you know, 4 is great. 4 is really great. There was a thing for a long time. Let's just talk to people because I forget exactly where I'm supposed to go first. Are you popping up on the? I think you're popping up on chat, right? Hey Kuroshi, type something in the chat because I keep missing to see if it shows up. Just type in absolute, you know, garbage nonsense. Okay, it's there. Cool. It's just not very. I have a really shitty second monitor. Great. No, that's all I needed to see. Thanks. I have a really shitty second monitor, so I wasn't sure. Like it's basically just like it's really just utility only. I just want so I can read like the chat on the sidebar, but it's like kind of intelligible on my actual like on my monitor of the stream because it's super tiny and it's a bad monitor. But yeah, that's good. Just wanted to make sure it was there. Don't care. Goodbye. Okay. So. Hey. Oh yeah, 4 is really good though. That's what I was talking about. I had a speedrunner watching most of my last stream, and they were just feeding me like where every Stardust was. So I'm on my own now because I don't have to like be going back and forth between a guide. It just kind of kills the immersion. And then it's just like another thing that I have to focus on. Like I've done it before where I had a guide open and I was paying attention to chat and I was playing a game, and it's just like I got too much ADD for that shit. So we're just gonna poke around and make sure we get all the Stardust here. I think it was probably in the fireplace and I just walked away from it. Oh yeah, this fucking guy. That's what I figured, right? Like I had this like kind of obsession with like perfection, like oh, I need to be good if I'm playing on stream, and it's just like you just need to throw that shit away. People just want to watch people just want to like watch a game get played and like get to like live vicariously through another person. I think like especially if it's someone like I need to play more games that I haven't played on stream, because like that's what people really want to see is like someone like react to something. Like I feel like almost everything I've played on this stream has been something that I've already played, and I think I need to Oh, yeah. This fucking snake oil salesman who just, like, tells on himself. Hmm? But yeah, I need to do that more, because there's a lot of games that I need to play that I haven't played. It's just like, once I know I like a game, I want to play it on stream, I think is like what often happens, and I need to just like, I don't know. Cause like, once I like it, once I play a game and I like it, oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And once I play a game and I like it, I want to share it with people, is like part of the thing. Not all of them are terrible. Fucking Aaron's terrible. Like Game Grumps, I mean, he's not terrible. He's good at some things. He's just really bad at reading. He has the same problem I do. Like I've had, I mean, it's like, people don't think about how hard that is to like balance the, especially when you're like, because you have to be entertaining. Yeah, see, like, look at what I'm doing. I'm doing the same thing that like a lot of Let's Players do, where like they're trying to be entertaining or they're trying to talk to somebody, and like they're not focusing on what they're doing, and then the chat is just screaming at them like when they post the video, like, what are you doing? You just ran in circles for like 10 minutes. It's like, yeah, I do that all the time. But Aaron's not necessarily bad. He's just like more of a retro. Like he's good at Mega Man and shit like that. But it is like kind of a meme that like, because that's what I think of when you say like Let's Players being terrible. Because I've seen some Let's Players that are pretty good actually. Yeah, okay, you're right. Do I just have to go right to New Serdio? The New Serdio people? I think maybe I do. I don't want to linger too much here. You can see that I'm already like 12 hours into this game. Usually it takes me about like 10 to beat the first, I've already been here. Usually it takes me about 10 to beat the first disc, so I'm already lagging behind a little. You know what? Real quick, because I know I didn't check that fireplace. That fireplace was looking a lot like some Stardust would be there. That's seems to be a pattern. A somewhat reliable pattern. No, I might have already checked it too, and I've already forgotten. Yeah, that's where we're at. Okay, so yeah. Let's just go do story shit. I can always come back if I need to. I don't really care about Stardust until I get to the end, the part, you know, get to the beginning of the fourth disc where I would have 40 already, or 50 or whatever it is. Let's do more research. Blah 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 blah. Okay, we go this way. I think we meet New Serdio party. Talk to the child that runs it. Children are our future. And I am on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, Kuroshi, because we were talking earlier about for the greater good. We were talking about stream setups before, and I can totally talk to you a little bit about what my deal is here. I basically because I've navigated all of this, so you don't have to. You talked about getting a capture card. That's especially, I have a budget PC, so capture cards are good. I have really good internet, so I can stream to 3 devices simultaneously. Especially now that I have Streamlabs to handle that. I have the Streamlabs Pro account, which is well worth it if you can make the investment, which I think you probably can more than I can. I don't actually make a lot of money. Not that you make a lot, but like I don't make, you know, I work in entertainment. I've been unemployed like all year. Anywho, it's like $100 a year or something like that, and I do think it's like you have to do like a yearly payment, or it's like they might do monthly, and it's like a way more per month if you don't do a yearly installment. But I just shelled out the money for a year subscription because now I can stream to multiple devices, and I get all of their other little trinkets that really just improve like quality of life. But yeah, I have an Elgato HD60. Here we are. Here's boy. I have an Elgato HD60 that ran me about $200. I have a component to HDMI upscaler that's meant more for like retro consoles like PS1 and 64 and back, but yeah, anything with a component cable. So I've done like PS2 games on it too. I cannot say which. Important thing is to end the war. Yep. There you go. But yeah, I have something called is it Retros? What the hell is it called? RetroTink. I have a RetroTink component to HDMI. If you want to do anything that is like older than your HD generation, like PS3, Xbox 360 stuff, you're gonna want one of those. It's the best that you can get unless you want to drop a lot, and I mean a lot of money. Like you'd have to buy things that are like practically collectible now that aren't actually being produced. RetroTink is probably the best like budget option. Take care at home. Yeah, right. I was just guessing. I just assumed. I forgot what the dialogue was. Other people have to fight to protect something. Great, and I think that's it, right? Yep, here we are. Cool. Popo. So yeah. Have all of that, and you have to get this cheap-looking HDMI splitter if you're going to do specifically if you're going to do PS3. And which I had to get for this because this is Virtual Console. Because obviously, if you can use Virtual Console and just use an HDMI cable, your picture's going to look a little bit cleaner than if you run it through like adapter after adapter and yada yada yada. So I have a cheap like Chinese HDMI splitter, and what it does is the signal coming from PS3, from every PS3 is encrypted, and there is no option to decrypt it. It is encrypted HDMI signal, and what you have to do is you have to use this cheap Chinese HDMI splitter to process the signal and kind of, take care of that, kind of, I don't want to say undecrypt, but you know what I mean, like, yeah, encrypted, yeah, to decrypt it. I don't know why it said undecrypt. To decrypt the signal, and then it'll come in clean looking like this, and it's like $20. That was another thing I had to pick up, and that was fun. And then I have an M Classic, which is and then okay, blah, 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 blah. Then I have an M Classic, which is it's an external graphics card that takes your signal and just kind of tries to upscale it, like just HD signal, and it tries to like upscale and make look good. And it also has like a retro setting in a modern setting. So like you turn the modern setting on for like Nintendo Switch, where it would probably do the most work, because Nintendo Switch is a toaster. I love it. It's a great system. It's one of my favorites ever, but it's not a powerful system, and it cleans things up and makes them look a little bit more HD or a little bit cleaner, and it works pretty well. I've definitely noticed a difference. but that's another like $100, I think. So I've got like a good $500 of gear that's just for just specifically for streaming and for game capture now. That there's like no other purpose that they function. It's just that. Yeah, exactly. The M Classic I noticed does a lot more work than the Retro Tink is like for like PS1 and 64 and back. Anything newer it's mostly just going to convert your signal because there's just too many. There's just the pixel count's too high because this is like more something that runs like filters, like HD filters and line doublers and stuff for like. It's really good for like SCART games, like especially for like, you know, for SNES games or Sega Genesis, that kind of era stuff. But it also does good work on like PS1 and 64 shit. Oh yeah, I need to. I'm gonna go shop real quick. So we're gonna go actually do that. I just wanted to get to this so I can just jump right in after. I wanted to get the story shit done, but let's go shopping and yada yada. But that's basically it. And then just get like, I mean, I'm sure you already have a mic for this stuff, knowing you. Get some shoes. That's right. Oh, yeah. I don't even know what I need. It's been, the last time I played this was like November. It was like a good month ago. And I just finished school. Did I just go back where I came from? I think I did. Yes. Where are the fucking shops in this area? Okay. I just kind of, like I finished up school. This area is so weird. It's very, like... Alright. I'll focus a little bit. But I had finals last week. Or last week and the week before. And just got done with that, so now I'm going to be able to stream a lot more. But I really had to just kind of buckle down and get all that shit done, so... Like, I streamed twice in, like, a couple days, just because I was really feeling doing this. But, I think I need to find the shop, too, because I think there's, like, there's a sword for Dart that I really want right now. If I remember correctly. Oh god, where am I? This part of the map I'm not a big fan of. Right. I don't even have a schedule, really. I don't have enough viewers where, like, having... Well, I guess one might beget the other. Like, if I streamed consistently, then maybe this wouldn't be as much of a problem. Let me check on my Grubhub real quick. Order is delayed. Fuck. I don't like to see that. I'm hungry, man. Work 620. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know, but like maybe if I kept a better schedule, maybe I would you know, get more viewers. But usually it's just kind of like, I feel like streaming tonight. I'm gonna stream. Yeah, well, you live in the boonies, dude. I don't usually have that problem anymore. I also have to tip a lot though. I have to give like an $8 tip if I want anyone to grab my order, in any kind of timely fashion. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, come on. Oh. Oh my god, really? Did I just... whatever. I literally walked away. That's what I'm talking about. Like, this is something that, like, if this was on Game Grumps, people would be screaming at Aaron for walking away from the weapon shop. And it's just, you know, like it's just... I sympathize. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Armed. Yes, yes. Good, great. This is all I really care about. Sure. Great, love it. Okay. Oh, and we want... Dart wants one of those too. Oh, yeah. Okay, great. I don't really care. It's fine. You can deal with that later. I don't really need money right now anyways. It's not going to sell for, like, less, I don't think. It's always going to be worth what it's worth. And I don't really care, like, what do our items look like? I mean, wind magic would be nice. Or just give me the list. Oh, hey. We have gravity grabber. That's earth. Shit. 2 sachets. Oh, I beat Django without using a sachet, which is the first time I've ever done that, because it's really hard. It was very close. Magic 6 stone. Yeah, I don't have any attack items. I probably should get some if there's a place to get some. Probably use them all up on Helena, I'd imagine. Yeah. Can't go in there. Where's the fucking item shop? I feel like there was a store in New Serdio somewhere. In, like, the slums. There's nothing here. We've already done that. And this is the inn. Oh, and then there's the front 2 rooms that I didn't check. Oh, this is the inn. Okay, don't care. Blah blah blah. Okay. Hey there. Can I go back there? Yes. What's up here? Oh, cool. There's like so many rooms that just have nothing in this game too. It's really funny. Like there'll be this secret area that you can sneak into, and there's just nothing there. Just like why? No. Wait, wait, wait. The army recruiter being like, well, good for you for not joining the army. Take it. Once again, there's probably nothing up here. Oh, no, there isn't. There is, I mean. Great. Cool. Alright. So we already looked everywhere, so fuck it, let's go. That's funny. I actually got a call from an Army recruiter this today. Because I'm a student, so I'm going to get those calls, because they call, like, there's like one at every college. But I got one from whoever does that job at my college. Called me today. They were polite enough. Like, it was fine. I was just like, I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm not interested. And it was kind of, and they were like, yeah, that's fine. All right, bye. Because I was just like, I don't want to waste your time or mine. Like, I was nice about it, you know. I know he's just doing his job, but like, super not interested in that. Whatever, we're just gonna do it. Mall kiosk people? Dude, I don't know, like... Like, I say that this guy specifically was okay because he wasn't like... This is like a real context matters kind of issue for me. I mean... Generally speaking, like, I'm not, like, super... I get why people do, like, join the military and go for those jobs, and that's fine. I'm not, like... gonna sit on my like high horse about anything. It's just like I have feelings about like it's like separating the feelings about like our military as a yeah I mean like it's like separating the feelings about like our military as a thing, like just as it operates, just as like as a system, and like people who sign up to it for whatever reasons. Like I don't want to like a lot of the people who end up being recruited to the military like see it as a way to pay for college, or you know like it's not like I feel like I'm punching down when I'm like if I was like fuck anyone who joins the military, like A and B, like I don't know. It's like it's a weird issue to really. It's like I'd be fine. There'd be no like there would be nothing to discuss if our military wasn't like what our military is, like our specific military. Yeah, that's basically my issue with most things. Like I don't like to focus on just people who are just kind of like I like to focus on systems more than I like to focus on the systems more than I like to focus on like the individuals. There are individuals who are you know, more responsible than others, 100%, and there are individuals who do a lot of harm as individuals, like people who have a lot of power and influence. But like some guy from some town that just joins the army because they think it's the right thing to do, like I'm not gonna fucking like why would I care? I mean, like I do care, but like why would I judge that person? That's not cool. I don't know what they've been through. I don't know what their life's been. I don't know what information they've been exposed to. I don't know what their culture's like in their town. I don't, you know, there's so much that I don't know about this person. Like, it just feels like for someone to just, like, blanket make statements about people like that, it just feels like, I don't know. Yeah, of course. Of course. Exactly. My motto is always punch upwards, and we like to punch sideways and punch down a lot, regardless of where we are on whatever spectrum. My motto is always punch upwards. That's where we should be spending most of our effort. That's how we're gonna get, regardless of what we want, that's how we're going to get it. Like, come on, man. No, don't do that. That's like punch 360. That's like the people who are like really anti-establishment but don't know what they're like for. They're just like fuck the system and just kind of like flail aimlessly. It's like, yeah, I want someone who's anti-establishment. Right, but what do you want them to be for? One punch. One punch. I'm not gonna commit to that one, because you know I could. In the works still, Jesus Christ. You know I could commit to it. For the sake of my mic and your ears, we're gonna phone that one in.
Yes. Burning rush.
I'm just tired all the time. Jesus Christ.
Whip smack.
Turns out, like, not having a sleep schedule just means that you're like half awake and asleep. Like, those are your options. I don't know what I'm doing. Just need to kill this stupid dog.
Whip smack.
Oh, they're dogs that are enemies in this game. They kill dogs. That's animal abuse. We should not support this game because there was a out of context image of a dog being killed. Sorry. I have opinions. There are a lot of valid reasons. I'm assuming, because I haven't finished the game. Yeah, there's... That might be it, yeah. There are a lot of valid reasons to not like, I imagine there's a lot of valid reasons to not like Last of Us 2, given the controversy around it. I haven't beaten it, and I refused, like, I'm not going to educate myself on the controversy about it, because it deals with a lot of story stuff I haven't encountered yet, and I'm pretty early on in the game, so I'm not going to, like, properly weigh in on, like, it good or it bad, but just, like, some of the takes I was seeing around that game before it came out were just absurd. Like, one of them was, like, they have dogs as enemies, and that's just bad, and like, it's just too cruel and brutal, and I was just kind of like, there are dogs as enemies in, like, every game. Like, not every game, but, like, that's, like, really, really common as a trope. Like, we don't feel this way about, like, Call of Duty. I don't know. And yeah, it's like, it's not something that, like, I enjoy. It's not like something that's like I just get the utility behind it. Like, it's like a specific enemy type, you know, like, they're faster and they can track you, they have different characteristics. That's the whole, like, there's a utility to it. It's like, and I get it to a point, but, like, it just feels like really weird criticism to like people were acting like it was a story, like a plot point, like it was something that was included for, like, narrative effect. And, like, yeah, it's, like, a bit brutal because everything in that game is brutal. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm sure that I've heard way too much criticism from way too many directions to not, like, validate that there has to be plenty of legitimate things to criticize Last of Us 2 for. Like, I know a lot of people whose opinions I mostly respect, who didn't hate that game but, like, had issues with it. I I think aesthetically, I love it. Like, I think the voice acting is really good so far. I think the art direction is amazing, and I like everything about it so far. But I think the things that people take issue with are things I haven't gotten to yet. Mostly.
Yes. Burning rush.
I think what I'm dancing around saying here is I have an issue with people who form opinions about games prematurely before they've actually played them. Or I have an issue with people doing that, rather. That's really it. I just think that everyone has to have an opinion on everything before they've experienced it, and I think that that's an issue. Like, we shouldn't do that. Like, it makes me mad no matter what the subject matter is. I will admit that, like, there's a bit of bias at me because the original Last of Us is, like, my favorite game. I think it's absolutely brilliant.
Burning rush.
So I will admit that there was a bit of a bias coming from me because of that. But I don't know, dude. It had like several thousand, like, it just got review bombed as soon as people could do it. Like, people who clearly there's no way they could have even played the game yet. Just saying 0 out of 10. And a lot of it was like leftist propaganda, which made me laugh. Because, like, sorry, apparently the existence of LGBT characters means that your game is leftist propaganda now. But people were punching at it from both sides, and you know, once again, I'm making this comment out of ignorance too, because I haven't finished the fucking game, but like, I imagine that the criticisms from one side are probably a little bit more valid than the others. I'm sure that there are plenty of legit things to dislike about it. I'm sure there are plenty of legit things to dislike about, like, my favorite game, about any game, you know, just as long as you've played it. That's the bar. We'll talk about something else. I know you probably don't have any any real take on this. Oh. I was talking about Last of Us 2. No worries. I was talking about Last of Us 2 and just the initial outrage surrounding it. And just that, like, I think that there are perfectly legitimate... I'm sure that there are perfectly legitimate reasons to criticize Last of Us 2. I just don't like people doing it before they've actually played the fucking game. That was basically all I was... That's the lump sum of that. What you missed was like 5 minutes of me meandering around that point. You didn't like the first one? How dare you? Just kidding. I like... You know. You like what you like, bud. That's like my favorite game, so... No, you're perfectly fine. I'm not one of those people. You can like or dislike whatever you like. The reasons that you feel the way you do, I might argue with, but... What sold me on I really liked it just in general. Like, it was a really good game, generally speaking. What really cemented it for me... Oh, absolutely. Mostly, it just looks better. I wouldn't say that it plays that much better, but you also have the PS4 controller, which is a better controller, just like that. The PS4 controller is my favorite game controller, period. It just, ergonomically, it just feels great. It feels better, just on some level, and I can't really describe why. But yeah, it also just looks way better. But I wouldn't say that functionally it's that different of a game. The thing about Last of Us that really... Oh, how dare you? We're no longer friends. Oh, the controller? Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Just kidding, though. I still had very few reasons. I have no reasons to get an Xbox now because I have the Master Chief Collection on Steam. God bless Microsoft for doing that, because that was the only thing I felt like I was missing out on. I guess Gears of War too. I would like to play Gears of War at some point. I heard that's pretty good. I'm just gonna go through this dialogue. Blah 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 blah. There's oil and it does things. Some of it heals you and some of it turns on giant elevators that you can ride. In case anyone wanted to know what all that was. Yeah, the ending, Kuroshi. The reason to play that game, I mean, it's a good game too. I enjoy it thoroughly. I really just, it's like I said, it's probably my favorite game. It's probably, if I were to say, like, if I were to pick the best, like, just looking at all of the different categories in which a game could be judged, like, you know, presentation, gameplay, what have you, just... I would probably say it's the best game ever made. I just think it does what it sets out to do really, really well. And the ending is incredible. Is absolutely amazing. It's just, the ending is like the ending to like a really good like art film or something. Like it's just a thing that you just like stay up thinking about, like the implications of. It's really, really, really good. And it completely surprised me. I did not expect it to be what it ended up being. Oh, of course I have to do the thing. Give me the magic oil. Fuck it. What didn't you like about it, if you don't mind me asking? Like, it's fine. I don't, you know, like I said, I don't care if you like the things I like. Don't hit me. Don't. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Let me check on my food again. Still in the works? What the fuck? It's been an hour. But at least someone's delivering it. I have a driver, so that's cool. Translate the best kind of light. Ooh, you had a little glitch issues. That might be something that is improved by the remastered, because I didn't really have any issues, and most of my time has been spent with the remastered version. I had the original and I sold it like as soon as the remaster came out, like a year later. I gotta change ears here. I kind of try to keep one ear like not cupped, just so things don't sound. Okay, go. Fuck. Get around the fucking boulder, god. Ah! Okay. Jesus. Oh, is that right? Okay. Yeah, I never had any issues, so... Or I don't remember having any issues. Okay, there's a redstone. What? What the hell? Okay, that was weird. Alright, whatever. We're good. What was I gonna say? The story... How far did you get, I guess, is my next question. I'm curious as to, like, what part of the experience your opinion's, like, based on. Wait, did you beat the game? Oh. Well, fuck me, dude. Yeah, then I made a bad assumption there. I'm sorry. I mean, you can play the remastered one if you like. I mean, it does have Left Behind on it, which is pretty awesome. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that you're gonna have like a totally like different experience. I think it's definitely the best way to play it. But if you didn't like it, you probably just didn't like it. Oh, he just looked right at me. Oh, okay. There we go. That's fair. I mean, like I said, I know people who like I respect the opinions of quite a bit that didn't like Last of Us. You know, sometimes like if I haven't heard anyone like shit talk the story. Yeah, you know, give it a go or don't. You know, I'm not gonna push you in either direction. I will say that I love the shit out of it. That the ending specifically is something that, like, I don't know, it just, the story really resonated with me. I thought it was really a really good, like, character-driven, like, narrative. And the gameplay is, yeah, it might be that, like, if one thing dragged it down for you, then, like, but, like, I have such a hard time doing that. Like, I've had games that I really, like, hate certain elements of that I still like love because other things go well. Yeah, it's true. I'm sure you have. Because of to a point, everyone's situation, you know. You've all been kind of, I mean, a lot of us at least have been kind of stuck. Just chilling at home, either working from home or unemployed or, you know, what have you. Or quarantining because you work and you got COVID, because it's absolutely insane in this country right now with that. It just has exploded in the last month everywhere. You know, my area not being an exception. Like, my circle got even smaller. Like, I didn't really see that many people or interact with that many people most of this year, minus like a month in the middle of summer. But like, even within that, like, my circle got a bit smaller this month because I have some close friends that I was seeing on the regular that are working like in coffee shops every day. And I'm like, it's just too bad right now. I have breathing problems. My mom has health problems, and my mom is part of my circle and is someone that I see pretty regularly. So like, I need to play it safe, and it sucks. I fucking hate it, dude. I live by myself. So it's definitely, you know. Oh yeah. This fucking clown. Steel shearing vacuum blade. Wait. Rock crushing thunder arrow. Wait. Adjust the mic. Hopefully this doesn't sound like shit. Just gonna kind of do this. Alright, cool. I love this fake out. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, I just spoiled it, but whatever. It's great. Myself, who completely understands the magical power of dragons. I'll show it to you now. Cerberus, emerge! It seems real this time. blue. And I know where... I think I still need yellow, and I know where I get that, too. Doge. Right, now I have to go... I forgot this area is like... I always remember this area being a lot longer than it is. Like, I'm already almost done. Little Doge. Little pixelated Doge. I'll check on my fucking order again. Oh my god. That poor driver. That poor fucking driver. Who's been waiting on my order for like a half hour. I do not envy Grubhub drivers. The shit they have to deal with sometimes. Well, I guess it was going to be a lot more than 45 minutes because it's been over an hour and my order is still being worked on.
Yes. Burning rush.
Yeah, I've been pretty reliant on it too. I was reliant on it before the pandemic, but even more so now. It's like before I just did it because I was depressed and didn't feel like making food, and it would just end up getting too late. And I just would be like, you know what, fuck it, I need to eat. And now it's like it's that, or it's the fact that like I can't go out. So like. So it's been a lot of ordering out this year. Although right now I don't really have an excuse other than the fact that I just haven't been able to self-motivate to like clean my shit up because I have a disgusting amount of dirty dishes that have been sitting for a disgusting amount of time. Instacart, yeah, I know Instacart, but I also am poor and I'm on EBT, and I don't think they take EBT unless I'm wrong, unless that's changed.
Whip smack.
I've used Instacart before. Yeah, the last I knew, well, that wasn't a thing, but who knows? I've read something that people can get groceries delivered on food stamps now, but I don't know if that's through Instacart or not. And I don't know how that would work. Something I'm gonna have to look into. But also, like, I have the ingredients to make food. It's literally just like I need to do it. I need to wash my dishes and make it. Like, there's just no excuse other than like, I don't know. Motivation's a thing I struggle with. Like, if I don't absolutely have to do something, like, I'll totally make food when I run out of money, but like as long as there's another option, I kind of use it as a crutch a little bit. Welcome to therapy sessions with Connor. Do it. Do it. Why would you sell an Earth? Why would you sell Earth magic before the Earth boss? Why would you do that to me? I don't need any of that. I have plenty of healing potions. I gotta find this guy here, maybe. Oh, it's... wait. Yeah. Would you like to pick a Charmander for your fight with Brock? What am I? Where am I going? Let's just go here. I mean, I always pick Charmander too. Oh, right, I have to kill these guys and then I go up there. Okay, I got it. Cool. Yeah. It's not like they're like fucking mythical dragon warriors or anything. I'm sure we'll be fine. Especially if we take them on one at a time. That's what really cracked me up about that. It's like, we have 3 versus 3, but we're going to attack you 1 soldier at a time so that we can be thoroughly outnumbered for the entire fight. Sounds like a really smart idea from soldier number 2.
Yes. Burning rush.
I know all of these other nameless NPC soldiers have died, but I'm different. I'm special. I'm totally gonna be able to take on 3 fucking. Yeah. I'm totally gonna be able to beat a 10,000-year-old fucking Dragoon. One-on-one hell. I guess 11,000. I did it. I did it. You know what, Kuroshi? I didn't think I could do it, but with your moral support, I was able to prevail. We were able to get through this fight. You know, I think we might be able to get through this one too. We'll see. It's pretty up in the air right now. What would I do without you? You wanna know what I would do? I would still beat this fight. I think. Nonetheless, your enthusiasm is appreciated.
Yes. Burning rush.
Well, your music isn't doing me any good all the way over there. I'm the bard. It's funny. Well, that's much better. Thank you.
Whip smack.
This is kind of a good game to
Rush.
like. I like RPGs for this. Like, I had issues with this with Hades, which thankfully. Oh yeah. Probably should start paying attention to her health. I had issues with this with the Hades stream because it requires a little bit more focus. Luckily, I don't say luckily. I wish this wasn't the case, but like, luckily there wasn't that many people in chat last time. There wasn't, or at least there wasn't like a regular, steady flow of conversation. I was mostly just kind of narrating. But like, I will say RPGs are better for like, I'll still like make a lot of mistakes, but like, I'm not just constantly on the spot. Like, since it's all turn-based, I can kind of like you know, drift back and forth between chat and game. Oh yeah, this is for people who haven't watched this game. It's probably not gonna mean anything anyways, but this is like the opening cutscene has like this unnamed commander character that is part of like this, you know, regiment that kidnaps Shanna. And yeah, this is him, and he's like not referenced again until like this exact moment. Nah, man, you're what's like. You're what's what. You should be distracting. Please be distracting. That's what this is about. You know, like. If I wanted to just play this game like unbothered, I wouldn't be doing it on stream. No, oh, sorry about that. I bumped the mic there. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's a good thing. I'm just gonna move this up so that doesn't happen again. That's a good thing, you know? Yeah, but Brazil's probably gonna like still let you keep your sovereignty because they're not like imperialist scumbags. So it's not even gonna matter. Like it's just a zero-sum gain. Funny how like so many different to totally make this political too. Funny how so many different so much art in general. I'm from streaming earlier and I was just being obnoxious. Ah, you're fine. Wait, is this one? Oh, I see. I see. Funny how so many games have like these like strong anti-imperialist kind of like, you know, conquering whatever army bad narratives. And
Yes.
I don't know what point I'm gonna make. But like funny how like there are so many themes that are kind of universally agreed upon that are like in so much art, and it just seems to fall upon deaf ears with some people. Like they can like in this fantastical universe they can really like be like, yeah, of course this is good and this is bad, and then like they either take the complete wrong message away from it, or like just I don't know. It's very funny. Like I don't really. It's obviously hard for me to understand, but like it's. I guess people just kind of see what they want to see. A lot of times. Like they'll project whatever they feel is bad onto bad guy, and whatever they feel is good onto good guy. Just kind of how that works, I would imagine.
Yes. Burning rush.
I'm about to get through this entire area without using any
Whip
potions.
smack.
It's gonna be great.
Yes. Burning rush.
Oh. Okay, come on. Yeah, that's like, I mean, like, that's why in most games, like, that's why silent protagonist is such a trope, is that it's just like, they're a surrogate for the player. You know? Even in games where there aren't choices, like actual choices to make, like, silent protagonists means that you can project onto the, onto the player. I like games that don't do that, usually. Because I like a character being a character, you know, and I feel like when you write when you write a story around a character, like a main character, and that character isn't really defined, the story has to kind of adapt to that, like kind of compensate for that. And then, I mean, like, there are games and you know, there are games that do that very, very, very well. Too. Like, it's not inherently a bad thing. I'm just always pro, like, really focused, or usually pro, like, really focused narrative experiences. Come on, don't die.
Yes. Burning rush.
Yeah, and I think that those are fun. I think BioWare probably does that the best or one of the best. Like BioWare, and I would say Obsidian's up there too, do that really well. Like, Coder is an example of a silent protagonist game that I absolutely love. Oh my god, Coder is so good. But, wait. I wonder if that was... Let me check. Nope. Although, my food is on the way now. Almost an hour and a half later. But, like... Yeah, I think when you use, like, moral, ethical dilemmas and, like... I think silent protagonist games really work for me when the character is the world that you live in. Yes, that too. But when, like, the world is a big part of, like... Because you have to replace, like, the focus on, like, the protagonist with something. Because suddenly, you aren't really the main character, because there's nothing written that's, like... Oftentimes, there's nothing really written that feels like, oh, I'm this person and I feel this way and I act this way. That's not, you know, a be-all, end-all. That's not always the case, but, like, oftentimes, like, they try to keep it very vague and nebulous so you can kind of carve out your own path. So, like, what becomes, like, the focus is the world that you live in and how you navigate it as a person. And it says more about the world and, like, I don't know. Like, Coder's a great example. Mass Effect is another great example, although that's not really a silent protagonist. Mass Effect, I think, is like the perfect balance for me. Mass Effect really just does both things, and that's why I think Mass Effect's like very much one of my favorite games. Or the trilogy, just as a whole, is just one of my favorite anythings. I love it. I think that does it really, really, really well, because you get the best of both worlds. You get that kind of like those kind of ethical dilemmas that you get to suss out yourself. Oh, Half-Life, yeah, Half-Life's great too. That's a good point. You know, Half-Life's another good example. There are plenty of great examples. I'm like, as a whole, what's it this? I forget where this goes. As a whole, I'm usually drawn to like games with like written characters that have development, but like there are plenty of games that are just exceptions to that. That, you know. Honestly, you know what? I might even have to take it back. It might not even really be that much of a preference. It might just be me talking out my ass and not thinking about what I'm saying. Because like, I don't know. I guess the best way I can put it is that like, I like Mass Effect better than a lot of silent protagonist games because it does have a character, and it still does a lot of those things that like games with silent protagonists kind of take advantage of, like those kind of navigating those different, you know, moral ethical quandaries. Like BioShock obviously does that too because it's a silent protagonist and, you know, fits the bill perfectly there too. But like, I like Mass Effect in the fact that you are still playing as a character. Like, you are still role-playing as a specific, defined character. Like, you can't be evil in Mass Effect. You can be a dick. But, like, you can't be SP games. But, like, in Mass Effect, like... What am I doing? Okay. I just get item and then I go back. Okay, is that it? That's it. Okay, bye. Like, yeah. In Mass Effect, you can't be evil. And you can't be like 100% good either. Like, you can be a dick, and you can be like an altruistic person. Like, you can be like a real no soldier gets left behind. Like, I'm going to take care of everyone. I'm going to do the right thing always. And you can be like a ends justify the means kind of hero. But like, you're not ever going to be like a villain the way you are in like a lot of previous BioWare games. So it becomes like, it's more of like a moral gray area that you exist, because you can't be like, you have to make mistakes. You have to make mistakes, and you can't be like a saint, and you can't be like a villain. You can't just be like a black and white. You have to exist in that gray area, and I fucking love that. And your character is very much defined. Like, who they are is very, you know, they have a voice actor, and they're that probably is Grubhub, I'd imagine, because my dog is going crazy now. Yeah, okay. I'll be right back, guys. BRB. Hey y'all, I'm back. I ate some of my dinner. I got it to a point where it was portable. So I'll probably be munching on that periodically. Probably should have gotten something a little bit less messy. Sudden griff. Excuse me. Probably also ate a little too fast, so be prepared for a lot of that. But, goodness. This always happens. Where am I supposed to go? Anywho, yeah, I should have gotten probably something a little bit cleaner, but I ended up ordering chicken tikka masala, so, right. Oh. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Right, because, dude, tikka masala is so good. It is one of my favorite dishes. Fourth floor. That's what always gets me. Is I go up to the second floor, I go get the thing, and then I forget that I'm supposed to go here. Dairy Queen. Oh, you had. I know the Dairy Queen you went to too. Oh boy. Oh, did it really? Oh, is it a different Dairy Queen then? Or is it just different management? Captivating conversation, I'm sure. This guy does this whole spiel. And then he doesn't heal me, and he always looks like someone who's going to heal me, and I always forget. Right? Okay. I know what I have to do. I remember now. Door opens. Okay. What were we talking about? Oh, right. I was talking about Mass Effect, I think. Mass Effect and character writing and all that good stuff. It's like both there's not I remember now. Yeah, like there's no way that's objectively better. I tend to prefer I think that's what it was. Like I just like oh, I see. That's what throws me is cuz okay, yeah. Got it. Go down. Like no one way is like objectively better. Like your silent or your actual like character. Please give me like so much in the way of at least 6. Whatever. And this one takes me down. Yes. So I need to go down and I need to heal. At the healing oil thing. Which is over here. I think this person... Oh, green flame. It's this one. Yeah. Slowly close your eyes. Yeah, I can never do it. I think I've done it one time before, where I can sneak past them, but it's... I could be making that up too and remembering it wrong. I think it's possible, but I don't know. I can't run. Of course I can't run.
Whip smack.
I think I need... I should be checking on my party. Yeah, I need to check on my party after this because I have not been paying attention to additions and I don't want to have to... I don't want to have to do extra leveling with the additions at the end of the game. Whoa, 2 in a row there. That would be not fun.
Burning rush. Spinning king.
Whip smack.
I think one of the... Nah. I'll go back for it later. I'm at this point I'm committing to going and doing like a Stardust run. I know the ones that I have, and I'll keep track of the ones that I get, but I'm committing to going back and like getting all of the Stardust that I miss at this point. Because I don't want to have to pull out a guide. I can just do that and just do it all in one go. Later, I guess. Oh yeah, let's take a look at this. So I feel like... Oh, she doesn't even have another edition yet because she's not level 14. Honestly speaking, I should be prioritizing additions over levels though. I'm gonna throw, especially with this fight coming up, I'm gonna throw it should be like Dragoon levels, then additions, then like your character level, maybe after that. She's been in my party like the whole time. She's like one of the higher level characters. Shanna leads levels too, but like... Shanna's really squishy and always is going to be a little really squishy. She would be pretty good to have for this next fight, though. Alright, we don't care about Hashel because Dragoon levels, I think. We want to keep working on Dragoon levels. That's what it is. Okay. We care about Hashel after this disc. Carry on. It's all fine. Yeah, she has... That's what I'm thinking. I might swap her in. I'm gonna go save first, but... Yeah, this is kind of what I like about this game, is like... There's like a couple pretty balanced characters, like Dart's pretty balanced, I would say. But most characters are like, it's a real hard trade-off. Like, Kongol and Albert get absolutely fucking wrecked by magic. Just get destroyed by magic. And Maru and Shanna are just the squishiest, like they just cannot take a hit, like physically. But Kongol is a monster. Just deals so much damage. Albert is up there too. And the same thing with Maru and Shanna. They deal crazy magic damage. You just have to use attack items. Which I don't know if I have. Yeah. So we're just going to stay, because I don't really have attack items. And that would be the only way that Shanna would be really useful. I have a couple, but like... Let's take a look. Oh, we have... Wait. What am I talking about? We have quite a few. How did I miss that? Oh, I picked them all up here, I bet. Yeah, let's go Shanna then. That's fine. I can sub out Rose for a sec. Great. She's therapy ring, which is good. Right, it's therapy ring. There we go. Covers HP each turn. Just was angel robe. Harvest on. Okay. Light shield on you. Oh, yes, please. How did I not... Like, I've just been kind of meandering through this game. I completely forgot that I got a new weapon for, Yeah, new weapon for... Ooh, Beast Fang. What about you? Demon Stiletto. Holy shit. Everyone got a new weapon, and I just haven't... Sparkle Arrow isn't really good for you. You have Heat Blade now. Just what I cared about. Okay. Alright. Where are we? Alright. I don't know why I got it at the... I didn't know if I was in the save point, but I could have seen that too. Alright, so... Congo fight. Let's go do it. Zach, have you beaten / played this game before? You recognized it, so I wasn't sure like how far you've gotten, or you know, yada yada. You're in for a treat. Because the end game, the end of this arc is like one of the best parts of the entire game. I love this part. Kongol is a giant like Neanderthal. He's like the last of his race. They're called Gigantos or Gigantos, one of the two. I don't know. He is like loyal to Emperor Dole, and he becomes like a bro later. But right now he's our enemy. And he hits like a truck. Which is kind of like his whole thing. Like when you get him too, like he's incredibly weak to magic. But he hits really, really hard. But, so, speaking of that, we're gonna do a little bit of this. Dude, the music in this game is really good. The boss music is so good in this game. That's pretty good damage. Oh, right. I'm the fool. Alright, we're definitely gonna do this. I remember. We were talking about Final Fantasy IV earlier, and I never actually got around to making my point or talking about it. So, Final Fantasy IV, the original release of it, the original localization. Yeah, me too. The original localization of Final Fantasy IV. God, my ears are killing me. Yeah, the original localization of Final Fantasy IV. Was a different difficulty than the Japanese release. The translation was also not great. It's a fine game. I wouldn't recommend against playing it by any means. He has a magic berry. I did this last time too, where I brought Shanna because I was like, he's weak to magic, and then this happens. I always forget when he does this. So Shanna's fucking useless now. It's fine. Whatever. Just do chip damage. 23, oh my god. Yes, the DS, that's what I was gonna say. The DS version is the original difficulty, and it's hard as shit. It's just a chore to get through for me. Like, and maybe I'm just spoiled, but like, it's just a chore to get through for me. Like, I really like the story, and I really want to beat it, but like, there's been so many times where like, usually I end up giving up, or just oh, you did beat it. I thought you said you wanted to beat it. I thought you said you wanted to play through it. Whatever. I usually give up around the Troya Cave with that goddamn Dark Elf, where you can't use any metallic gear. That area is maddening. Oh, you wanted to replay it. I see. Yeah, that area is fucking maddening. I want to see what happens, just out of morbid curiosity, if I do this. I think it's probably going to be 0 damage, but we'll see. Oh, no, fuck me. Fuck him up. What's the magic barrier about? Like, what happened? Maybe it's just Dragoon magic. We're gonna find out. I bet this does 0 damage. I'm just experimenting at this point because I forget about this mechanic. Dude, I hate it. I couldn't. my most recent playthrough, I was so miserable trying to get through that area that I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. Effectively, magic is destroyed. Oh, so it's good for one, but yeah. So Shanna's very valuable then. I didn't know. Yeah. Fuck. All right, we're chill. I always equate magic to attack items because attack items deal damage based on your magic stat. Oh, really? You gonna wait for me? How dare you? How dare you not wait for my input? I didn't know that I could time out. I've never had that happen. Do that. Alright. Alright, get fucked. Let's see how much damage this does. Fuck. Oh, a lot. Just keep going at him. I'll hold on to that one for... I don't think there's like any fucking earth bosses in this game, so... or fire bosses in this game, besides like Zeeg at the very end. Something with light bosses, there's not very many. There's someone who's saving them. I can get these anywhere though. I don't really need to ration these out. Oh wow, yeah, look at that. What a joke. Oh my god. What the fuck? What a joke. Oh my god. I have never that quickly. Oh, fuck. Is it my parents? I feel like it is. I feel like I'm gonna get a phone call in a second. Alright. That was, like, absurdly short for that fight. He has, like, things that he does besides knee me in the gut. Oh, yeah. Badass Rose. Cannot live in disgrace. Kill me. As you wish. Rose does not fuck around. Yeah, he's a little tropey, I will say. I still love him, but he does like the caveman speak thing where it's like, me big dumb guy. So yeah, we'll go back and save real quick. I don't even need to go heal or anything. That was a joke of a fight. Oh yeah, Kongol's best boy, for sure. I love Kongol. There's not a character I don't like in this game, honestly. like, this game's far from perfect, and there's like a lot of tropey shit, but like, I just really like it. I just love the aesthetic of it. I like the story. I like the world building. It's just it's a fun game. And Rose is like a fantastic character. Rose, who's the black-haired girl. I think we're gonna just do a swappy swap here. Yeah, I mean, yeah. This is a lot less aggressively trope. This isn't like overly like shonen. Like this is like I don't know. It's a lot less tropey than most JRPGs, I guess is the best way I can put it. Like it's not that bad. All right. This game's great. You'll hear me say that a lot. Oh, here we are. The music too. Oh. Little baby. Little yippy baby. I love this room too. A blood-stained corpse in front of me. Oh yeah. Lots of that. There's lots of that. Now my hands are about to give birth to the new Sergio. Specifically my hands. My birthing hands. No other part of me. I'm going to give birth to the new Sergio through my hand vaginas. Here we go. Let's fucking go, bitch. This song slaps.
Whip smack.
Yeah, the music in this game is super underrated. I love it. What the? I don't know why I thought Rose was attacking for some reason. She just attacked. So, I don't know if you've noticed this, but this game has an addition system that's like kind of Paper Mario-ish, where it's all very timing based. So, you know, in order to get your full combo off, you have to press X at specific moments. Like, basically when you attack, you have to press X. But it's specifically when the box lines up. You'll see like the box kind of come in on the, like the, yeah. If you watch like that.
Whip smack.
I usually just figure out when, like, I don't even go off of the visual cue. I just kind of figure out when, oh wow, that was a lot of damage. I just kind of figure out, like, what the actual timing is. Yeah, it's rad. I love the addition system in this game. It gets really fucking crazy, too, at the end. Like, these are pretty early additions. You get, like, 7-hit additions by the end of the game that are just insane.
Yes. Burning rush.
Yeah, just keep going.
Living king.
This part is, yeah, like he's already almost dead, which kind of gives away that there's going to be a second phase, because like this is the end of the first disc. Like there's no way you would be able to take him down this easily.
Whip smack.
Here we go. Dragoon duel. This is where the fight gets more difficult. I've done this enough that like it's pretty... It feels daunting and I always get through it. Like I've never died during this fight. Oh, dude. That's like the big thing. The art direction in this game is so good. Just the designs and the love it. Love all of it. All right.
Yes.
He hits really hard, especially his magic hits pretty fucking hard. If I'm remembering correctly. I don't have any healing breezes, nor can I buy any. I'm just gonna do a quick little astral drain, see if that does anything at all. The controller almost rumbled out of my lap. Alright. So Rose has like an attack that it's like a drain attack. It kind of sucks. Like it's like it loses viability very early on in the game because it basically takes the damage you deal and splits it in 3 and divides it among your party members. But that damage is quickly not enough to really matter healing-wise. Like, I'm gonna see if this does anything. I imagine it might not, though. 61, yeah, that's not... Like... I can guard and basically restore that much health at this point. Almost. With Dart I can, at least. Whatever, it's something.
Living king.
Oh yeah, this is his kind of his ult, I think. If I remember it correctly. Yep. Remember how I said Albert cannot take cannot take magic damage? There you go. That was over half his health. May as well just do another one of these since I'm here. Yeah. I might maybe Shanna instead of Albert might have been a good idea. It's fine, I'll get through it. I don't remember the last time I've actually died during this fight. Not having a healing breeze kind of sucks, but we'll get through it.
Yes. Burning rush.
Okay, I'm gonna do this though because I need to. One of Albert's magic abilities is basically he casts Protect on everybody, or casts more like he casts Mighty Guard on everybody. Like all damage is reduced by half. It's this one.
Rose-storm.
Yep, and everyone gets it for 3 turns, so I'm gonna unload on the motherfucker. Well, I'm gonna get him to half health because that's what I have to do.
Whip smack.
Yes. Burning rush.
Yeah, just keep going.
Whip smack.
Not Albert, please. Shit. Yeah, bringing him it was a mistake for sure. He's alive at least. Oh my god, he has 1 health. Jesus.
Yes. Burning rush.
And that was with fucking 50% damage reduction, so that's how bad his magic defense is. He wouldn't have survived that with full health. I don't think. Alright. Alright, we're getting there.
Whip smack.
This isn't like that hard. He just... Oh, here we are, yep. So now he has a giant barrier and I can't really do anything to him. I'm fairly certain. Which gives you a good opportunity to just kind of heal. I want to see something here, because I can't remember if this is a thing or not. Fuck it. Let's see what this is. That works for me. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, sure.
It's a waste.
Yep, okay, that's what I thought. Didn't matter. So, heal, heal, heal. Great. Nah, that was mostly intentional. I just wanted to see. I couldn't remember if it was like just physical attacks or if it was both physical and magical. That wasn't bad. He's gonna do it again. Yep. Fuck. Oh boy. Alright, we need to be smart here. Don't do it again. Fuck you. Oh my god. 3 times in a row. Well, Rose might die. Yep, Rose is dead. God damn it. Fucking... Oh, okay. Alright. Bring Rose back. I really wish I had a healing breeze. That would be awesome. Alright. This is getting scary, though.
Spinning king.
Alright. Magic item time. Hooray! Great! Wonderful! Please, keep doing this. It's really awesome. I can't wait till I can buy healing breezes. Oh boy. You know what, you're just gonna bring back Albert and fucking Rose can throw the item. It's gonna be like a full-time job keeping him alive. If he keeps fucking doing that, at least. Definitely will be. You know what? She's got one. Let's just do... That's what we're gonna do. 2 birds, 1 stone. Just do an Astral Drain. Because that was doing 180 damage. It's just not healing that much, but... I think I'm just gonna resort to attack items just to expedite this fight, because clearly he takes some pretty decent magic damage. I think, right? Yeah, whatever. Do it.
Astral Drain.
It really does look like she's peeing. Yeah, that's pretty good damage. That also heals me a bit, so... Definitely a good move. Fuck! Oh my god, stop it! Stop doing this! That's why I said, like, I've never died from this fight in recent memory, but it's always just feels like a... It's always like this. It's never not been like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, it's always a bit harrowing. And dead Albert. Again! I really shouldn't have brought him. You're gonna go and do Flame Shot, like, right fucking now. Excuse me. I think that's the best thing, is just wait for an opportunity and then blast him with magic, because I can't, like, leave myself exposed here. Albert's basically useless. I'm just gonna try to keep him alive so he gets experience. He just takes too much damage to ever, like... I don't know. Last time it was really good damage. Yep. Okay, yeah. We're gonna be fine. Oh my god. Every fucking time. Well, that probably is gonna kill... Should have healed Rose first. What was I thinking? 'Cause that's gonna kill both of them. That's really bad. Oh, that's really bad, actually. Shit. That was really stupid. I might actually lose this fight. Yep. I might lose this fight. Unless things go really well for me right here. I shouldn't have brought him. If I have to redo this, I'm gonna bring Shanna. Because he only uses magic. And Albert doesn't do enough, like, physical damage to really just... Like, there's no good reason to bring Albert. I might have also just won, but we'll see. Nope. Actually, I do think I do a finisher. Nope. We'll see. This might kill me. It'll be great if it doesn't, but... Yeah, he just kind of spams this, dude. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Alright, just heal yourself first. Jesus Christ. Just don't. Oh my God, stop it. Please stop it. Ugh. Fuck. Yeah, I think that you might be onto something there. It was like, what, 130? Okay. Maybe I should just... Dart's already gonna be over level. I just don't want to have to redo this fight, though. I think I'm gonna leave Albert dead though, because he's just useless. Like, keeping him alive is a burden. Yeah. Oh, thank God. Alright. They're both above the threshold, so fuck it. Please. Just please die. Please die. Fuck! That one starts, like, right away. Holy shit. Oh, there it is. Cool. Great. There it is. Yeah, Albert was just a burden at that point. Reviving him would have prolonged that fight even more. Okay. This is an amazing scene. All right. Excuse me. It is pretty hype. That was just aggravating. Yeah, right. That was just my fault. I shouldn't have brought him. Nope. He died. He dead. That's okay. He'll catch up. I'm going to use him a lot. That's why I was like, you know what? I want to keep my party balanced, but, like, it's really just... I just don't want to have to redo this fight when I'm almost done with it. This song is so hype. I don't know why he says if Rose is going, then that's the end of my role. I don't get I don't understand that line. Like why that would, what the significance there is. Yeah, right. Yeah, like that's what it feels like, but that doesn't make any sense. Like, he doesn't like hate Rose or anything. All right. We just finished disc 1. Disc 2 is fun. I mean, this whole game is good. Disc 2 is pretty short. I would say. Yeah, it's pretty short. It's good though. Disc 3 is a bit longer just because it feels way longer because disc 3 is the hardest part of the entire game. There's like several bosses in disc 3 that are just because there's like one of the themes of disc 3 is that there are like these ancient items that can like suppress the power of like dragoons and dragons, and that's like a big part. That's a part of like a couple different bosses that you fight. So you basically like you don't get to rely on like your dragoon stuff. I don't know, how did I do that? Oh no, it's almost like this is a downloaded title on PSN. Where do I go? I always get confused here. I kind of hate this town. It's a lot easier to navigate than Kazas is. Kazas, or however the hell you pronounce the. Yeah, we made it to disc 2, which is cool. It's pretty fun. There's only one boss in this disc that really sucks. And for the sake of not spoiling things, I'm not going to talk about it because who it is a spoiler, honestly. I mean, her name is Linus, but so I can say that, but she has some significance beyond that like I would be spoiling if I talked about too much. But yeah, Linus is like this enemy that like just spams magic. Like it's like a really, really powerful mage and just spams magic. Like is really fast and really like high magic and just I think can do up to 6 turns in a row of magic. I don't think I've ever had it be that bad, but I've gotten like 3 or 4. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you'll see. No, I just gonna keep my mouth shut. But fuck it, Zach. You dislike both of those things simultaneously because they're one and the same. I couldn't bite my lip hard enough to not say that. Yeah. It is one of the hardest bosses in the game, but you'll see if you keep watching my streams. I won't get to her today. She's a lot further on. She's like halfway through the second disc. Okay, can't go to the castle. We need to go to the castle, right? No, we don't need to go this time. It's like I know where we're going. I know where we're going, but like I just forget how to get there. This always happens here. Like, do you ever have that happen where you know like where you end up in a game, but you forget like you become blind to like you skip steps. You're like, well, I know I have to end up here. And like if you were a new player, you wouldn't know that, but like since you've played the game before, you know where you're supposed to go, but you skip a step, so you get really confused and just wander aimlessly. Like I do that all the time, especially in this game, especially in this part. I always forget like what I have to do in what order. I think I have to talk to, no, not here. Waitress girl. Okay, so it's not this area. I could go shopping, though. I should probably do that. There's my Stardust. I knew there was one in here. Alright. Ruby, Espen... Yeah, right. I love the shop. Yeah, I do that too. Oh, I didn't tell you about this. Kuroshi. So me, Laura, and Britt were talking about doing like some streams together, and one of the big appeals. Oh, thank God. One of the big appeals is that Laura is like super into games, but she hasn't played. She was like a Sony kid, and she's played a decent amount of games, but there's a lot of classic, like universally spoiled games that she just doesn't have a clue about. So like, she's never played a Zelda before. She's never played any Zelda games before. And she's also never played any Final Fantasy. And like, there's a lot that I want to like there's a lot of things that like you get to like experience like she's the rare person where like some of the biggest like, yeah, right, like you already know the thing that happens in Final Fantasy VII, that's like the Luke I am your father of video games, the thing that's just so universally spoiled. Like, she doesn't know about that. She doesn't know about the big reveal, and I'm not gonna say what it is just in case she watches this. She doesn't know about the big reveal in Ocarina of Time either. Like she doesn't know the same way Danny didn't know in Game Grumps. Dude, right? Translate. Okay, we want a few of these. I'm gonna use all of them anyways. Don't care about those. Don't care about those, don't care about those. It's fine. It's a really easy... There's a boss coming up like really soon. Like there's a boss really early in this disc. Dude, there's so many things that I want, like I just think that we have a good dynamic, and that's the main reason, but like I started thinking about the fact that like Laura hasn't played so many of these. Like some of these like classic games. It was just like, I think a lot of it is just gonna be like her with the controller. And me just trying to not backseat game and just kind of like lightly guide her in the right direction. But it's obviously up to what they want to do too. I just think that would be really cool. Yeah, it'll be a while now. We would have already done it. I got a bunch of gear specifically for like I got a headphone amp. Like, here we are. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I don't think I ever went back here. I got a bunch of gear, like, specifically for, like, multi-person streaming. Like, I got a headphone amp and a bunch of other business. Is this the weapon shop? I love the shop music. It's really funny. It's so corny. Well, yeah, it's also COVID. I'm not exactly hanging out with them a lot right now because they both have jobs and are around like new people every day, and I'm being extra cautious. I am gonna sell my gear though. Maybe not my weapons, but definitely my. Yeah, we can't. It would be too hard to coordinate. It would be too messy if we did it online. Like we could, but it'll sound a lot better if we. I mean, it's possible. But yeah, it would be messier than just like, I don't know, we'll see. Just to kind of clear out my inventory a bit. Boy, isn't this like just so nice and streamlined. Jesus Christ. Apparently there's some utility to holding on to some of your weapons. I can't remember what it is. Someone was telling me. One of the people in chat last time was like, don't sell your weapons. Or don't sell some of your weapons. I forget which ones, so I don't get any money from them. I'm just trying to clear out inventory space. Alright, let's check in here. Always forget what to do here. Because this is one of those, like, you have to talk to specific NPCs, they're not really well defined, and they're going to be in different areas at different times, so it's very easy to forget what order you have to do things. So, let's go do this first. So I think this might be a thing that I have to do. Probably not, but whatever. Oh, nice. How was your shift? And then I just talk to him and it stops. I hope you enjoyed the thing. Yeah, okay, I didn't have to do this, I don't think. Same old, same old. I feel ya. Another day, another nothing. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. So yeah, there's like a church that just is like, it's like the Church of Astrology. Kind of, like it's just they worship the stars. Sorta, kinda. I could be... Scientology? No. No. This is one of those... This is one of those religions are actually right games. Like, the religion is... I just had to cross this bridge, apparently. Tom Cruiseology. Oh, Tom Cruise. That's like... That makes it... A lot of people like Tom Cruise. Like, I don't have anything... I don't care about... Like, I don't have anything against him as an actor or anything, but, like... Man, that Scientology shit makes it really hard to be cool with him. I have a hard time with anyone who associates with that church because they're like really, really abusive and awful. He's like a really awesome stunt actor too. Like he does a lot of his own shit, which is cool. Like the shit with Mission Impossible where like oh yeah. The stuff with Mission Impossible was cool because he used to do his own stunts and then suddenly production told him he couldn't, so he bought the company. I think. If I remember correctly, he actually bought the company so that he could keep doing his own stunts because like that was important to him. and they didn't want him like an A-list celebrity to get hurt, so they were insisting on stunt doubles, and he was like, no, I do my own shit, which is cool. I like that, but also, like, maybe don't be involved with Scientology. I think that would be cool if you didn't do that, didn't associate with that. Like, if you haven't watched Going Clear, I would really hard recommend it. It's pretty abhorrent. Like, yeah, maybe, could you not? Could you just not, maybe? Just think about it, you know? Caffey. But yeah, like he's a fine actor. Yeah, a lot of people like I don't really have anything against him as an actor. I like actors that do their own stunts. I think that's cool. Like, I think that there's something just objectively cool about that. That level of commitment to your craft. But like, yeah, it's just the Scientology shit that's just really hard to stomach for me. And it's just really gross, just from every angle. Like, it's really just this big cult of personality too. Like they like worship him in that church. It's really gross. I don't even know what her question was. Fester. Here we are. Okay. That's okay. I mean, to each his own. I'm pretty neutral. Like, I don't really have much of an opinion. I wouldn't, like, he's not anywhere on my list of favorites. I don't think he's bad or anything. But like, I don't know. It's like I can't. I've known that about him like for most of my adult life, pretty much all of my adult life. So that it's just like a thing I can't separate. So I'm just like, oh, it's Tom Cruise, and then I just think, oh yeah, it's Tom Cruise, the dude who's in the Church of Scientology, and then like, I don't know. It's like I'm able to separate one from the other if I have a pre-existing, like I'm able to separate like the art from the artist if I have like a pre-existing relationship with that art. Oh, I know. I'm just, yeah. Yeah, I'm able to separate art from the artist if I have like a pre-existing relationship with the art, because then it's like I already have feelings about it. But like if I know that like I don't like someone because of some ethical reason, and then like, I don't know, it's just like it's gonna be hard for me to get into anything they do. Okay, so here's Fester. Festa! Uncle Festa! Just... Sorry, I was staring at the moon! Oh, you seem like a reasonable, well-adjusted person. Let me go in your house. You see that thing that's already visible? That you can already see pretty well? Yeah. Oh, dude, I watched a great video today. By the way, hard recommend... Have you ever watched Cosmonaut Picture Show on YouTube? I'm going to assume not and keep talking while I wait for you to answer. If you haven't, you should. Because you have not. Cool, great. It's pretty great. He's really funny, he's really entertaining. He does videos on movies and games mostly.
In astronomy, a moon that never sets cannot exist.
Cannot exist?
That's right.
Oh, the voice
Stars
acting.
travel the sky by catching the
It's
winds of
something.
time. But this moon isn't affected by time. It never moves day or night. That's why it's called the moon that never sets. After counting 108 years, when the moon that never sets glows red, a moon child descends upon the earth to fill the world with holy bliss. A poem of yore telling the fate given by the moon. However, what we really get is the spawning of destruction and fear that is the Black Monster.
Cannot exist.
Monster.
Black Monster. Yeah, the person who does Dart's voice is very funny. It's the voice acting in this game is really bad. Not even gonna try to. Like, there's a couple characters that do all right, but like most scenes are it's pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah.
Why a demon, not a blessing? What does it mean? The mystery has yet to be resolved.
That's a really cool story that with the Black Monster that you'll find out later. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, Harry Potter. Anyways, yeah, no, the cutscenes are cool. It's just the voice acting is really bad. Cosmonaut, like today, he'll do like a series retrospective kind of thing where he'll like go over each day, and it was pretty funny. He likes to dunk on J.K. Rowling a lot because she's a TERF. I mean, that's the reason that, you know, that's the reason we started talking about Harry Potter. Oh yeah. Ignore. But he likes to make fun of her a lot, and he's really funny. He's done a couple videos on he did a video on the Fantastic Beasts movies, both of them. That digs into her a lot too, but not for being a TERF, just for being like doing that thing that she did on Twitter where like she would just like change, she would just like retcon things. Like, she would always pretend that she planned everything out, and it was always her intent to whatever. Like, her making Hermione black when Hermione is, like, canonically not. Like, and pretending that that was always her intention. Instead of just owning up to the fact that she wrote, like, a book full of white characters, which is okay. Just... Oh, no, no one does. And she just keeps like doubling down on shit like that, and it's really like he just kind of makes fun of that. But you know, now that everything has that was like a couple years ago, and now is now, and like he's mostly dunking on her for being really TERFy. It's really funny though. He comes out in white. Marcus, who does Cosmo Picture Show, he's black. It's relevant to this because he comes out in whiteface. He dresses up as Harry Potter, and he comes out in whiteface with a scar on his head, and it's really fucking funny. It's just so disturbing looking. Oh my god. Hard recommend on that though, because he talks about kind of that issue of like I like Harry Potter, like I like it as a series, but like, you know, such and such is an issue, and here are my feelings on that, you know. Am I supposed to go to Nellie's house now? Yes. This, right? It's really funny. It's really fucking funny. Like, go look it up right now. Just watch the first... you don't have to watch the whole video. Watch the first, like, 10 seconds of it. That's all you have to do. Okay? Go do that and then come back. It's just Cosmonaut. Just type Cosmonaut Harry Potter and it'll be like all the Harry Potter movies ranked. I don't even know what she asked me. I haven't been paying attention to dialogue. Talking about desertification. Desertification, whatever it is. I told you, you will like him in general. You will just generally enjoy his channel. There's not a video I've watched that I haven't enjoyed the shit out of. He's really funny, and he's really clever, and he's a good critic too. He's just all around good channel. One of his better videos. I watched the whole thing and it was great. Oh, I'm Doctor Who. Whee! Oh, it's so good. Yeah, he is one of my favorite channels. First thing I would recommend, as far as his content goes, is he recently did a watch party of all of the Twilight movies, and it's fucking hilarious. It's just absolutely hilarious. It's so good. He watches it with his girlfriend too, and she's really funny. Like she's hilarious, and she really makes it even better. Like their dynamic is what makes it so great, honestly. But because she loves them, she has like a kind of nostalgia for them, and he's never seen them before. But he does a lot of good editing, and it's a lot of the comedy is not Cosmonaut Variety Hour. Great channel, great stuff. Talks about a lot of nerd shit. Is really funny. It's just a good dude overall. Riff tracks? What's riff tracks? Okay. That's I do that with YMS. a bit. Although I don't usually watch their commentary tracks. I usually just watch the edited like videos that they put out after their watch parties. That's kind of like Cosmonauts thing too. It's just like a kind of condensed version of that, where they just do like the Mystery Science Theater kind of stuff. It's just like this. It's the same thing that YMS does. I don't know if you watch YMS at all. Cosmonauts like YMS, except a little less. They got a different sense of humor, I would say. For a whole movie, yeah, that's fair. I know they do release commentary tracks for like the entire movie. I usually don't watch those. I usually just watch the condensed, like edited videos they put out that are like 20 to 30 minutes usually. But Marcus, he has like the Cosmonaut Picture Show thing, and they've watched the Super Mario Brothers movies, the Super Mario Brothers movie, Dragon Ball Evolution, Good Burger, Red Letter Media. I haven't watched a lot from them. I've heard good things. Like, they're pretty popular. My movie peoples are like, it's Cosmonaut, YMS. I like YMS's taste in movies. I usually trust his judgment on things. Because like everything that he's recommended that I've watched, I've liked a lot. Folding Ideas is really good. Lindsay Ellis I mostly watch for her. She does like a lot of movie stuff, but I mostly watch Lindsay Ellis for just her video essays on different stuff. I did just save, right? I have to double check this because I'm not paying attention. Yes, I did. Sometimes I go to the save menu and I don't save, so I have to double check myself on that. Dragoon level 1, combo level 1. So we want Hashel in our team now. Yeah, in that genre, I've already, you know, pushed this on you, but like in that genre, Cosmonauts like Twilight like picture show is like the funniest shit I've seen in like at least this year. It's really, really good. Like whenever Edward runs, they do like the speed up cam where Edward runs. He plays like the fucking Sonic the Hedgehog like Green Hill Zone music. It's really funny. Oh yeah, she had like a bunch of drama because of that too, right? She had like a that one awful, yeah, whatever her name is, that one like fucking bully that was suing everybody. Focus. All right. So we're gonna have Hashel and Rose. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Yeah, the writer. That's right. I actually watched the response video and I didn't watch the original. I'm familiar that one was a response to the other. That's all. And I'm like a lot of people there. Apparently that video flew under the radar. Like there was some mess up with with YouTube on that because Lindsay was like, for some reason, like no one saw this video, and there's no reason for that to be a thing. She was like watching analytics, like this was like an anomaly of like nobody watched this. and I don't know why. And I was like, yeah, I didn't even know it came out, because I usually, whenever she puts out a new video, I watch it. Oh my god, did I just go to save again? Oh, I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, anyone who's watching after the fact. Alright, let's go. Jesus. This is what I'm like, man. You know, I just saved, but before I do anything, I better save. So, I have a goal for this stream that I want to get to. I think the goal is going to be to get to the Guardian, or the Valley of Corrupted Gravity. Right, I figured. Yeah, I think the last video I watched, it was the cats video, was really funny. My favorite, Folding Ideas, is another YouTube review. He's a little bit drier, but he's also can be pretty funny. Let me do this real quick.
Double punch.
He did a review on cats where he said cats live so deep in the uncanny valley that it's harvested crops and developed its own system of divine mathematics. And it fucking killed me.
Burning rush.
And I think she actually uses that clip in her cat's review of him saying that. I liked her. I really enjoyed her her anti-war, like 2000s anti-war movement thing that she did, where she talked about Dixie Chicks and Green Day, and you know, it was really cool. I liked that one a lot, because it's like so interesting to see like history from like what feels like American history from a time that I was alive in, and like of a formative age, to be like, oh yeah, I remember that, is really cool. I don't know. It was yeah, I liked that video a lot. It was good. Yeah, because it did kind of talk about it through the lens of like the 60s like anti-Vietnam War movement. And I thought that was interesting, kind of contrasting the two. Alright, boss time. This is a super stupid easy boss. I went super overkill on the... Oh wait, Shannon's not my party. Doesn't matter, we're fine. How should I cook these dumb heads? Alright. Yeah, this fight's stupid easy. It's like barely a boss fight.
Burning rush.
Ah, fuck, I forgot that more and more. Wasn't ready. Let's just get rid of the small guys first.
Double punch.
Was it still blue health? Okay, so they do have a little bit of health. So, well, yeah, I mean, it's not... It's pretty insignificant. Also, like...
Burning rush.
The battle, like, the boss battle that we just had, like, he's a bit of an outlier. Contextually, like, in that moment, he does a lot of damage for where he is in the game. Like, we're not going to see another boss like that for a while, honestly. It's going to be fucking... It's going to be Linus before we see shit like that again. Like, halfway through this disc. And then we're not going to see anything else like that until the third disc. There's only one boss in this game that, or in this, there's only one boss in this, what is it, in this disc that, that's pretty difficult. The rest are, I haven't really struggled with that much. Yeah, this game doesn't really have, like, a straight, like, gets progressively harder. It has hard boss battles and easy boss battles. And in between stuff, you know, like, it's just kind of, it's like all over the place. Like, the third disc has... The third disc has... The third disc is harder than the fourth disc, I would say. Honestly. I always have more trouble with the third disc. The fourth disc, like, literally, the only boss that I have trouble with in the first disc is the very last boss of the game. I need to keep shut down.
Burning rush.
But yeah. Pretty much. Like even random encounters, they don't really get harder. They're just kind of they're just, you know, free XP mostly. Which honestly I kind of prefer. I don't like when random encounters are a chore, which they kind of are in, like, Final Fantasy and games like that. Especially, I mean, towards the end at least they are.
Double punch.
They aren't really in 10. 10 does a good job, because 10 is like a... I don't know, 10 there's like a specific, like, each character has a specific function. Like, each character is strong against a specific kind of enemy. Usually, yeah, and they just aren't in this game. Like, they're just not harder. They're just fine. But yeah, like, in Final Fantasy, it's always, you have, like, the behemoths and fucking... Alright, well, let's do this now. Oh, I should have, that's fine. Doesn't matter. I'll tell you what, Final Fantasy X's endgame really kicked my ass. So did 9's. 10's especially, though. 10's I actually had to... both games I had to leave and grind a little bit. 7 was balls easy. Like, I was not expecting 7 to be as easy as it ended up being. I I ran circles around Sephiroth in 7. It was not remotely difficult. I mean, I also wanted, like, I got the ultimate weapons and all of the limits, but I just kind of wanted to do that because I wanted to do that. Dude, yes. Because, like, I got all of the ultimate weapons and I got all of the limit gauges, so I probably was a little bit overpowered, like, a little bit over-leveled. But, like, if you figure out the way, like, if you know how each person's ultimate weapon functions, like, you can really, like, so, like, Cid's ultimate weapon deals 255 base attack damage, like, has 255 base attack damage if he has full MP, and then it's based on it's based on how much MP he has, like, percentage of his MP. So he's insane. You just basically, like, have him attack and not use magic, and he's insanely powerful. And there are some characters that basically become, like, there's some characters that just become irrelevant. And, like, that's in, like, almost every Final Fantasy where it's just like, okay, now I have to pick my endgame team and I leave the rest of my squad alone. So, like, 7... Fuck. 7, I think I had... I mean, I definitely had Cloud. It might have been Cloud, Tifa, and Cid. I'm not positive, though. That sounds right.
Die. More and more.
Yeah, I didn't have any issues with 7's endgame. 6 was a struggle a little bit. 9 and 10... 10 really, like... I don't know. I just remember getting to, fucking... Sorry, I need to... I just can't focus, man. I remember getting to Braska's Final Aeon and just getting the ever-living shit beat out of me to the point where I was like, I need to go, like, figure my shit out here because I'm not doing well. No, it's I want to be talking to chat. That's, like, what I want to be doing. I just need to balance the two things. Yeah, he's already low health anyways.
Double punch.
Yeah, already dead. I didn't even need to buy any attack items at all. I don't know why I did that. That was, like, way overkill. Oh yeah. Oh fuck, that's right. This. Okay, so here's the thing I don't get. You have wings. You can transform into a Dragoon and fly after him. Yeah, this sucks. This really sucks because what happens now is Dart doesn't have a Dragoon form until around halfway through the disc. Which really blows. Because I can't use special anymore, which is pretty great. Because Dart always has to be in your team. Special is when everyone has, like, a full Dragoon gauge, and then you all transform, and whoever initiated the transform gets a free full edition. Like, just gets a free full charge addition, like, every time they attack. It's pretty cool. And it also just insta-turns everybody into a Dragoon instead of having to use, like, 3 separate turns. Yeah, I always hate this, though. It's not too long. Like, it's, like, a couple areas. Oh, go get that. Yeah, I mean, he still does alright, but it does kind of suck not having his Dragoon form, especially, you know, like, you're trying to level it, because Dart has some of the best, if not the best, magic in the game. He doesn't have the highest magic stat, but his magic is really good.
Die. More and more.
Yes. Burning rush.
Let's just go. There's no chance of me dying here. Oh god, oh god, oh god, go away, Jesus Christ. Okay, sorry about that. Needed to check on something real quick. Alright. Yeah, it's just kind of annoying, mostly. Then we get to meet, Maru soon, who's, is another, fun little, what do you call it? Little Japanese stereotype, whatever, trope, I guess is the word I was looking for. Oh yeah, she becomes important later. I mean, she's kind of important now, but like she's not going to be integral to the plot for a while, but she's an important character. Lloyd's like the main villain right now, by the way, just for some context. Silver hair guy. Yeah, that's a thing you'd obviously that's a thing you'd know if you played this game from the beginning. Lloyd's a pretty cool antagonist. Wink. Oh, wink. So Lloyd's literally here right now. Wah. What is that? Oh, of course. I figured it was supposed to be like an emoji. No sweat, dude. Oh, it's supposed to be... Oh, sorry. Wink. Got it. Alright, let's just do the things we have to do and move on. It's okay. Sometimes it'd be like that. I was just here. So... Okay, come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of my way. Go, get... Dirt. So we have to go the other way then. And he has, like, nothing because these fucking bandits rob him. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm remembering. No, he has valuable things. He doesn't have a lot of valuable things, but... that's good enough for me. I'm gonna sell all these fucking translates. I shouldn't have got them. I hate this part. Evidently there is a mod. There is a mod of this, which I did not know, that cleans up the UI and does a bunch of different stuff. I didn't know that until my last stream. Someone in chat was talking about it. Just need some room for whatever. Yeah, that could be valuable. I need to use this more. Yeah, inventory management is just balls in this game. It's just really cluttered. I'm not a big fan. I need to make use of my repeat items more. So I have an item that I can use every turn that blocks an enemy's move for 3 turns. Just like skips their turn 3 times in a row. I could have used it in a duel fight, and I just like I keep forgetting that I have it. Minor enemy, and this one's basically like a and like what would you call it? Like a it just basically makes someone only attack a specific ally. It just directs all aggression towards one ally, which is can also be really beneficial. Anyways, but yeah, we're good. Aggro item, yep, pretty much. But there's like there's a lot of terms. It's usually like an ability, like a skill or an ability that don't need to be here. I think I need to go to the mayor's house. No, I can't go to the mayor's house until I do something else. I think. Oh no, I know what it is. I have to visit the fiance. Where the fuck she is. Yep, here we are. Oh, this music. Sad piano. I actually really like this song, though. It does its job. It makes me feel things. That's all I can ask for. Yeah, this guy's dumb as shit, by the way. The guy who does this. I mean, I admire his courage, but holy shit. He basically just goes and takes on, it confronts, a violent, murderous gang by himself without telling anyone. Like, he tells his wife after he leaves, or his fiance after he leaves. But that is a very, very bad plan. Baller. I'm about to do what's called a pro gamer move. It's not there. Alright, now I have to go find the fucking mayor. I think he might be over here. Because Lynn is the mayor's son. Is it up here, maybe? Yep, it's here. Cool. You've just activated my Get Kidnapped card. Fatal mistake on your part. An idiot, that's who. A fucking moron. Why would they say that? They say no one can come back after they go there, but like people live there and come and raid our village and then go back there. So I'm sorry, I'm being like pedantic at this point. I'm just poking fun. It's kind of fun, like no one who goes there has ever come back alive except for the fucking people who live there. Alright, time to meet, yeah. So full disclosure, this person is a child. Yeah. Nani? Yeah, this person is a child. So this is that character. Hmm? She didn't even take... I won't be paying you. Jesus. Yeah, it's like, there's always like, there's like a trope that it's like the underage, like, it's like the young girl who makes like a lot of like sex jokes. I don't think Maru really does that much. I just remember her intro being like that. But like, it just makes me think of that trope. Like that's like a thing that like, because they're like commenting it. It's a joke. Like it's like, oh, look, how funny because this person isn't sexually mature that they're all perverted. It's like it's a trope I've seen more than once in anime. That or the like girl who looks like she's 12 but is like a 1,000-year-old dragon. Cough cough, Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem does that a lot actually, but it's not like it's not just them, it's just that's where that's where I've seen it the most because I like Fire Emblem a lot. But it's like, it's a 12-year-old girl, but like they're like some ancient whatever, they're like a 1,000-year-old dragon, but they look like a child, and therefore like you can marry them off because they're technically not a child, even though they look like a 12-year-old girl. It's a little cringe. It's pretty cringe. And it's just like a thing you have to be like, yeah, okay, well, alright, I guess. I really do like Fire Emblem a lot, though. It's one of my favorite series. Specifically the game that I'm really picking on right now, Fire Emblem Awakening, is one of my favorite games. But yeah, she's also like the most sexualized character, even though your low pixel count kind of doesn't show that off as much. She is like, she's pretty skimpy. Outfit's pretty skimpy. Yeah, Sacred Stones is actually, it's like the 7th game in the series technically. We didn't get a Fire Emblem until I think it's the 8th game actually. Yeah, because we didn't get a Fire Emblem until, no, it'd be 7th. Whatever. We didn't get a Fire Emblem until whatever, Burning Sword, the GBA one, yeah. But there were like a ton. There was like several on NES. I think there might have been 2 on SNES or 3. I'm not sure which. But yeah, she does do this a lot, where she's like, "Look how hot I am," and it's like, you are a child. You are a child. You're a kid. This feels weird. Yeah, all the Japan-only ones. Yeah, a few of which are apparently really fucking good. Maru's coming whether you like it or not. She's very similar to Shanna in that, she's a magic user and she's not like as bad as Shanna in this department. She deals like a little bit better damage physically, but okay, so alright, what was I gonna do? And Maru doesn't get a Dragoon thing for a long time, so I usually don't use her that much because of that. But I should probably also focus on. I want my additions to be there. That's like a big thing. I'm always like really methodical about how I level characters. Almost to a fault. I'll just save just because. Alright. I think I'm gonna start doing my Final Fantasy marathon next year. I want to say that I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to things. I'm looking forward to like the 4th game, we'll say. But I want to do a thing where I play through every Final Fantasy, including the online ones, which I've kind of factored into everything. But like, holy shit, I just really have no desire to play the first 2 games in the series. I have like 0 fucking interest. But like, I can't not do that. I can do whatever the hell I want, but like, if I'm gonna do a marathon, I should probably do a marathon. What really kills me is 1 and 2. Yeah, most people didn't because they kind of suck. Maybe that's a hot take. They don't. I'm sure they were great for the time that they came out. They just have aged like milk. They're really not like they're not good by today's standards. That like they're just boring as fuck, and they're just really grindy, and they're just like aggressively not fun. The first one in particular, I haven't played. I'll admit I haven't played much of the second one. It's just I've tried to do this a few times where I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna try to figure out like Final Fantasy 1. And it's like I just keep giving it another chance. Like it's just there's something that I'm missing. Like it just hasn't clicked for me yet. But like no, it's just that it's a grind fest because that's what like RPGs used to be. Like it is an actual grind fest. Like, I remember, like, you'll go to a new town and you'll be like, holy shit, I have to do, like, 100 battles to be able to afford all this shit. It's a lot. It's a lot. And the fights are, like, really... They don't auto-target. Like, it's one of those things where, It's like from the era of RPG where you know it used to be a thing where like if you target an enemy and they die, then you'll just attack a different enemy. But in this game, if you target an enemy and they die, you just skip your turn. And it's really stupid. And I mean like it's a pretty early RPG. Like I get it. But like holy shit. Yeah, and like battles are like kind of a slog. It's just like there's nothing about it that I really enjoy. Three is kind of fun from what I've played. I heard that I've been told that the end game in 3 is maddeningly difficult. That you have to just do like the most insane like boss gauntlet, and there's just no save points. So maybe, excuse me. Maybe the thing there is that I would just use save states, and just say, you know what, I don't care. But maybe that's cheating. I don't know. I'm like, any game after 3, I'm all on board. Like, I'll play all of 4, all of 5, 6, like, etc. Like, I'll play start to finish all of those games. But, like, I just can't with the early ones. I just fucking can't, dude. But maybe, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. I have like a whole list of like Square games. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh wow, holy shit.
Yes.
Yeah, what's it? Boy. I don't know. Maybe the alternative is that I just play a bunch of Square games that I really like. I might just do that. But like, I wanted to do this in honor of like 16 coming out. I'm imagining it's probably going to come out holiday next year, unless they have... Oh, what the fuck? Well, Rose died. That's an interesting development. I mean, I haven't been healing at all. I've just been trying to slog through these fucking random encounters until I can get to an end in time for Tiburoa. Actually, when I get to Tiburoa, I just get a free heal. Because I'm... Kingdom Confusion 5. It's over Kingdom Hearts. So that's what I'm thinking, like, there are, like, a bunch of, like, non-Final Fantasy titles that I could use to supplement. Like maybe I could do, like, mostly Final Fantasy and then just have, like, a couple titles that are just, like I want to play Chrono Trigger, obviously, because I love Chrono Trigger. Everybody loves Chrono Trigger. And I love the original Kingdom Hearts. Everybody is, like, a huge fan of 2. 2 is good. I fucking love the original, though. I think 2 is mechanically better. In, like, objectively so. Like, no one's gonna argue that 2 doesn't play better. Like, doesn't have better gameplay as a whole. The story in 2 is kind of the beginning of where they kind of lost their way narratively for me. The story in 2 is so convoluted, and it's just like and it's also the beginning of them not using Kairi as a character at all, except as like I guess in the first one she's just like a damsel in distress. Like, that's fair. Like, she kind of, like, serves that purpose narratively, but she also is, like, really important to the story. In 2, she's just like, I'm just gonna fucking hang out in Destiny Island until the end of the game where someone needs to kidnap me for Sora to be motivated into coming and rescuing me. Yeah. Right. Fucking... Just fucking run away from this fight. Thank you. I just wanna go to Tiburoa. I just wanna go to fucking... Not Tiburoa. I mean, the continent is Tiburoa, wherever the fuck this town is. Here we are. Cool. I liked Birth by Sleep, mostly. I think because Birth by Sleep had, like, a good story, and the way they split the narrative into 3 separate things, and the way that all of that was executed was pretty good. I liked Birth by Sleep a lot. I liked parts of Dream Drop Distance. I liked the end of Dream Drop Distance, mostly. Except the voice acting was kind of bad. Which was kind of what's it? Kind of like a sign of what 3 was going to look at, like, voice acting wise, specifically from Haley Joel Osment, which, you know, like, did a pretty good job early on, and just kind of feels like he's phoning it in on the later games. Dude, Chain of Memories was awesome. I like Chain of Memories a lot. Like, I like Kingdom Hearts as a series in general. It's just, like, it's just frustrating because, like, it's frustrating because, like, 1 was, like, I like Kingdom Hearts as a series. I love the first game. I think it really, like, there's just a lot of heart to it that I kind of lose when it becomes convoluted, like, just nonsense in the second game, a lot of it. It's just, there's just so much, like, why, like, my thing is, like, if you can't tell a good story, you tell a really complicated one, because you think that that's what a good story is. And, you know, I kind of have to accuse, like, Tetsuya Nomura of doing that, because that's kind of, like, yeah, like, plot twists can work if they're earned, if they make sense, but when you rewrite the laws of your fucking world, like, Yeah, I get it. It's just like it's made up fantasy whatever stuff, but like it still has to operate on a certain level of internal logic. Like if a world establishes rules, they can't just kind of like toss them aside willy-nilly. But you know what? I wasn't even thinking about that in the first game because it didn't matter. Because we weren't trying to like strictly define all of these things anyways. It was more like an allegory, the way like the Force and light side, dark side shit is in like Star Wars. It was like light and darkness was more like just kind of, it was vague in a way that was fine. Like it didn't need to be, but they try to like create like this like this like, they try to like strictly define all of these different things and just create like, it's just like you're writing a game like it's a Final Fantasy Disney crossover game. Like Jesus Christ. But the first game keeps it simple and it works. You know, they have the one plot twist, the one central plot twist that feels really earned, and it's very focused. It's very narratively focused, and it's just like it resonates really well. Like the thing, like the story with like him, Kairi, with Sora, Kairi, and Riku in the first Kingdom Hearts game is really good. It's really moving. The end of Kingdom Hearts almost makes me cry every fucking time. And it makes me even more upset that they just, like, don't do anything with that relationship. I mean, I guess that... I haven't finished 3, so, you know... I haven't played most of 3, so fine. Like, maybe it gets better in 3, but I've kind of heard that, like, a lot of people think that 3 is the worst. So, I don't know. Oh, yeah. No. People were thinking, like, oh, this can't work, but, like, yeah. Yeah, the original Kingdom Hearts is amazing, and I love it, and I just... Because at its core, is like, I'm always about the story, and I think that, like, Kingdom Hearts really doesn't disappoint in that department, and the gameplay is serviceable and fine, and it works. Like, it's not, like, bad. It's actually, like, a lot harder. Like, it's kind of hard. Like... Kingdom Hearts 2 has difficult... I'm not saying that they don't have challenging battles in 2, but, like... 2 is just, like... The combat is insane. Like, in a good way, for the most part. Like, it's really fun. I've heard that it's disappointing. I've heard that a lot of people don't like it. I love how they don't name the person that you have to actually go find on purpose. Because, like, there is another person that they know, and they just deliberately don't think about them. So you can, like, look for them last. Like, Fester is the way you get in, but you have to, like, talk to the other 2 people first, I think. What I've played of 3... Put it this way. The reason I haven't finished 3 isn't because I've heard that it's bad, it's because I really didn't like it. As far as I got. I didn't enjoy the gameplay. The story has just been the dumbest shit. And I've heard that the end is good, but they always seem to clutch out the ending, to their credit. The end game in, like, every Kingdom Hearts game I've played has been pretty awesome. They always seem to nail that. But, like, I'm on, like... The voice acting is... And the writing is pretty bad. The gameplay is not fun because you are insanely overpowered. To a level of, like... the game just kind of plays itself. Because you get these, like, Disney ride attraction abilities. that you always have like 3 different like super abilities just ready to go. It's all of them. It's all of them. It's all of them and one of them, and you know, they're like, there's 13 of them and they're all the same person, but they're all different people, and I'm sure it makes complete sense, right? Like, it's just I just am not capable of understanding the 4D chess going on with the story in that game. Stardust. Yeah, so now I can start giving Martel Stardust. So Stardust gets you a lot of good things if you find all of it. Stardust. Let's go make. Charlie Bird. I don't understand that reference. Sorry. Huh? Chug-a-lug up and forget about it. Whack. Huh. But I know that. What? We already know that we need to talk to the king. Okay. I mean, I know where I'm going on it already. It's just that's just kind of funny because, like, we were specifically, you know, gonna ask if she could get us in, and can't talk to her. It's closed. So I think maybe we go to the church real quick. Oh yeah, I never checked on Maru's gear because she takes quite a lot of damage right now. Charlie Day. Oh, Charlie Bird. Okay, well, I do understand that reference. She already has, like, good gear. Cool. I should give her a thing, though. Ooh. That ain't bad. That ain't bad either. Yeah, I'll give her that. That makes her a little bit, you know, if I can't give her better defense, I may as well give her a better, like, more health, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna try going back. There's a lot of this at the beginning of this disc. Are you winning, son? Dude, those memes are so... I love those memes. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, so I can't do that yet. Oh, I know where he is. He's shopping. Not in this store. Oh, gross. There we go. Cool. Dude, I love the "Are You Winning, Son" memes because of just how ridiculous they got. Like, my favorite was like, like the format where he comes in and says, "Are you winning, son?" and it's Sisyphus pushing a boulder up a hill. It fucking cracks me up. That's like my kind of nerdy shit. There's another one where it's yeah, there's another one, it's the same thing, but it's fucking Gregor from Metamorphosis. From like the Kafka. Yeah. Are you winning, son? Just a cockroach. Oh, it's so funny. Those are my favorite too, but that's why I like that meme format, is because people were doing weird shit like that, and I always like that. That stuff always just cracks me up. Click, click. Well, I missed all that dialogue, but I think he goes to his house, or he goes to... I think he might actually go right to the castle. We'll see. If he's there, and he's there. If not, we'll loop around. Get a few of those. No fucking good. I can't only have 2 spots. Whatever, we'll see. There's just such limited inventory. What's up, baby? Come here, Buster. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here, bud. Come on. Up, up. There we go. That's a good boy. It's a Buster. He was crying. I don't know why he was crying, but he was upset. The baby. It's the baby. Huh? You the baby? What's your baby? My dog has anxiety, huh? You have anxiety. Yes, we do. Okay. Alright, so now I go to his house. I also have a cat baby somewhere, but he's not as much of a lap cat. He does love the pets and cuddles, but he's not like gonna hop on my lap or anything. Yeah, little fur babies. They're so cute. I love that they play together all the time too. It's really adorable. I'm glad I got Charlie nice and young, because like, if he was an older cat, that might not have happened. But since he was he was a little baby when I got him, so he bonded with Buster pretty well, and now he plays with him all the time. It was really cute. What are you looking at my hand for? What are you looking at my hand for, huh? What's this for? Huh? You little goof. It's okay. It's okay. It's The food hand. That's right. Sorry if I'm like blowing through dialogue in this game, I just know everything that happens. That's why I keep focusing on chat more, because I know... I don't know. I've just kind of gotten into the habit of doing that. Maybe I should pay attention more. I just, like, I know the parts of the game that I care about that are actually interesting and fun. Which there are plenty of, but... Things don't really get exciting in this game until a little bit from now. The next area is pretty awesome. It's one of the better areas. Okay. Can us into the castle? Oh, can get us into the castle. I know what you meant, right? Yeah, Maru's fun. She's a good character. She's like the big comic relief character. She has like a lot of personality. I mean, a lot of characters have like those kind of tropes about them, like some kind of, you know, she's got a lot of personality. She's like a wild child. Dart's pretty I don't know, Dart's pretty typical male protagonist, I guess. Like, he's like very emotional, which is cool. Like very passionate, very you know, drawn, very driven, I guess is the word I'm trying to say. Albert's like a bookworm. He's like just a super nerd, and like all of the jokes are kind of at his expense for being like super, you know, studious and nerdy and stuff. Rose is like an ice queen. Like Rose is just really cold and indifferent. For good reason, you'll find out. Shanna loves Dart. And she is like the female love interest. There's more to her than that, but like that's a lot of her. Too much of her dialogue revolves around that, I think. She's actually really important to the story. But she's always like this thing to be protected as far as the narrative goes. Which isn't like inherently bad. It just doesn't interest me as much, you know, for obvious reasons. Like it wouldn't be... Let's put it this way, like it wouldn't bother me if it wasn't such a thing, if it wasn't such a common trope. But like it's not like this is a new game. This game's fucking 20 years old. Where am I supposed to go? I can go to the dining room maybe? Alright, I need to pay attention. Okay. Oh, I try to leave and then this happens. That's what it is. Okay. I'm saying astrology is like, it's like astrology is a religion in this area, sort of. She communes with the stars. I want you to kill my sister. Alright, that sounds good. Thanks for hanging, man. I appreciate it was nice talking to you. I'll be doing this a lot in the next month because I have nothing else to do, really. Not much to do, at least. So I imagine that I'm going to spend a lot of nights doing this. But, yeah. Thanks for hanging. It was nice seeing you. You take it easy. Alright. Have a good one, bud. Yeah, I'll probably call it soon then. Yeah? You want to go outside now? Or is that to go over here? Was it like a year or two ago or something? Yeah, how long this stream was gonna go did vary depending on you know, if I still had people watching or not. It's more fun for me when I get to chat with people. So. I think I might I might call it when I get to the Valley of Corrupted Gravity. It's weird though. So yeah. Here we go, that's what it was. But yeah, anyone who's still in chat there, I'm, you know, not in any hurry to get off here if you guys are still watching and stuff. was thinking, you know, it might be a good stopping point to quit streaming at the Valley of Corrupted Gravity, but I'll totally go another, you know, hour and a half or so. As long as I got people who are, you know, as long as I got people watching. The smoothing almost makes it worse, like when you look at the faces. Like, that's like... Oh, that's unsettling. Albert's face. Maru's too. Because his like eyes are like 1 pixel. The dining hall's over here. Oh, I can't go. You can't do that yet. Why can't I go into the dining hall yet? Oh, there we are. I don't know why they won't let me to just walk in. Emil is a bit shy. Tossing out that shade. Rose. She's had a tough life. Sure. Hooray for free heals. Alright. Excuse me. Okay. Goodness. All right. All right, now we get to go to the valley. I just saved, we're fine. I still have Hashel and I have Rose and Maru for some reason. Hashel. What additions look like? Yeah, okay, just keep going. Probably won't be able to get there. I'll be close though. Ah, so close. So close.
Double smack.
Ha! Ha! Double punch!
Double smack.
Ha! Ha! Double punch!
It's my favorite. It's just so silly.
Double smack.
Tries to get up and then just gets re-stunned. Just keep going.
Ha! Ha! Double punch!
I want to keep getting more and more SP. Like I want to keep amassing SP because shit.
Double smack.
Sorry. Distracted for a sec. I want to keep amassing SP and not transforming into a Dragoon because the quicker I do that, the more my Dragoon levels grow. The last run that I did, I would always transform into a Dragoon as soon as I had enough SP to do so, and like it took me forever to level up Dragoon levels because you're not amassing SP when you're a Dragoon. So if you do that like every encounter, it really adds up. It's pretty substantial. Like I didn't get explosion till the second disc, I think, or something crazy like that. I know. I'm sorry. I know what it was. I didn't get final rush until the third disc, which is ridiculous. Like I'm probably on pace to have final rush, hopefully before Linus, because I really want to have final rush for Linus. It's really nice to have, because Linus is water type, and final rush is going to be the most powerful fire magic I'm going to have. So we'll see, but it'd be nice. I don't always end up getting it, but it certainly would make life easier.
Yes!
Like, Dart has to be in the fight anyways, so,
Burning rush!
you know.
Double smack.
It's like always right there too. This is like calculated. It's not like an RNG thing. Like I always run into a random encounter right there, right by the thing, right by the next area, I guess.
Yes! Burning rush!
Can't wait till I get Crush Dance with Dart, which is my favorite, probably my favorite addition to the game. Because it has great stats. It's fun to do. It's pretty simple, but it's like, it looks cool. So yeah. Just want to see how close I am to that. I think I'm like probably halfway there. Yeah, another 30. Alright, so move the goalpost slightly here. I'm gonna get through the valley. And currently I'll probably end up stopping right before the boss in Valley. I just saved. I keep doing this. And then we'll pick up there next stream, because that'll be a nice way to start off the next stream instead of having to go through this entire area. This area is really cool aesthetically and just conceptually. I think it's really neat. It's just, it's not, it gets a bit annoying to navigate. And you'll see why. Hey, all right. We got someone in chat. How you doing? Good to see ya. Yep, back on Dragoon. I'll probably be going back and forth with this and something else. Might not always be Hades, but yeah, I'm doing pretty good. It's a good night. Yeah, we beat Disc 1. And yeah, we're at the valley now. Got through all of the kind of just the boring expository stuff that happens. There's a lot of plot at the beginning of Disc 2. Like, it takes a while for things to pick up, and like now we're at the first like real area. So yeah, I've gotten pretty far. Yeah, last stream I got from like Hoax to all the way to Kaz's, and yeah, this time I picked up right there, finished Disc 1, and now we're here. Which it's taken me a lot longer than it. Oh fuck! It's taken me a lot longer than it usually would because I keep meandering because chat. I'm still trying to figure out how to navigate that, so hopefully it doesn't drive everyone too crazy. There's a lot of me running around in circles, and I'm sure I'm going to see on the VOD when I check later.
Double smack.
Whatever, I'll be okay. Probably the cat. He probably wants to play with the cat, and the cat's hiding from him or something. You want a pop? You want a pop? Yeah, you want a pop? Easy beat. Yeah, it's just a thing that happens with streaming, and like I've seen people really get on Let's Players for doing that. Yeah, little puppy. That's a baby. Yeah, baby. Oh, my little baby. That's a good boy. But I've seen people get on Let's Players for doing that, where they're like, you haven't done anything, you just ran in circles for 10 minutes. And it's like, well, they're also trying to be entertaining. Like, you're not just quietly playing a video game. Oh, fuck. I went backwards. It's fine. You're also, like, entertainment is, like, the primary, has to be your focus. You're not, like, you're not doing, like, a long play or, like, a walkthrough video or something. And that's kind of, like, yeah. That always ends up being a thing, is I focus way more on chat than on what I'm doing. And that pattern pretty much held for most of this stream. Like, I wasn't really paying attention to a lot of the dialogue. Until, like, it's just like, I know where all the beats are, the story beats are, so, like, I'll focus on, like, the really important stuff, but, like, a lot of it just insulary, you know. Like, the beginning of Disc 2 is kind of... There's, like, a bit of lore, and there's a little, like, setting up of... You know... They kind of set up what the story is going to be for Disc 2. But besides, like, Dark getting his spirit stolen, it's not particularly, like, interesting. Well, I guess the Emil thing is... Thank you. The Emil thing is interesting. That Charlie wanted in too, and then Buster chased him away. I have a little orange tabby, a little kitten. He's a big kitten now. He's like 8 months old. He's an orange tabby, and he's adorable.
Ha! Ha! Double punch!
He was crying outside the door, and then when I opened the door, Buster chased him away. Yeah, that's kind of been more of my focus. You can watch this game be played anywhere. You know, like you can go find a silent walkthrough if you really want to see someone play through this game, or you can find someone who hasn't played it before if you want that, because I can't provide you that either, because I know this game pretty well. But only I can provide, you know. Oh my god, yeah, he's adorable. He's the cutest little cat. If I could get him to come here, I'd show you. Actually, let's try it. It's worth a go. Charlie boy, Charlie, come here, Charlie. Hey, Buster, leave him alone. Charlie, come here, buddy. We're gonna try. Buster's might get in the way here. Charlie boy, come here, Charlie. Come on, Charlie. Come here, bud. Come here, buddy. Come on. Come here, Charlie. Come on, it's okay. Come here. Yeah. Oh, Buster, come on, you're making this difficult. You just chased him under the desk. Goofball, come here, Charlie. Stop it. Stop. Charlie, come here, bud. Stop. Come here, buddy. Need you, baby. Need you, baby. Yeah, we like this, huh? We like being cuddled. Yeah, you hear the burrs? He's sniffing the mic. Oh, and we're gone. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. You stay here. In or out? In or out? There we go. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic there. Aw. Yeah, he's a sweet baby. He's a little baby. Is he still in here? Oh, you didn't leave. You wanna go now? I know you didn't leave. Go ahead, bud. Oh, you guys are just... You get to be in the room or out of the room. It's like Charlie's trying to... Oh, how do I get the... Oh, there we are. Like Charlie's trying to leave the room, and then Buster like chases him back in. But like, both of them want to be outside. You want to stay here? Okay. Fuck it. Committing to them being in this room, unless they start making a fuss. Yeah, I only have the one cat. My mom actually fosters strays. Because we have a lot of strays in my neighborhood. And I adopted this little one off of her. Like 4 months ago or so. Yeah, about that, right? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, 4 months ago. I adopted him 4 months ago, and he's about 8 months. He was about 8 months old now. He was born in April. He's a little sweetheart. Both of them are. They're the sweetest little animals. And fun fact, I'm actually allergic to both of them. One of them was kind of an accident that it worked out that way, and one of them wasn't. Basically,
Double punch.
I adopted Buster. Yeah, it's okay because like here's how you get over allergies, and this isn't universal, I'm sure. Like you know what? Take that back. This is not how you get over allergies. This is just something that you might want to try if your allergies are mild. Let's put it this way. Maybe you can dip your toe in the water here. But the way that they treat allergies, typically, if you went to like an allergist, is that they do something called exposure therapy. Exposure therapy is that they expose you to enough of the allergen to cause a reaction, and they incrementally increase that allergen over time until you develop an immunity to it, okay? A riskier, less orthodox way to do that is to just get a pet. If your allergies are like still are livable, just like get a pet and then just be around them for a while and just get used to it. And like the first month or so is really going to suck, and then you're going to get acclimated. Not once again, I can't guarantee that that's going to be universal. Like if your allergies are bad enough, it just might be a thing, and whatever. Like, and you're probably they're always going to be there to a degree. Like I still have like mild allergic reactions, but it's not like anything. Like sometimes my eyes get itchy, stuff like that. But like I was allergic to Buster, and I've had him for 3 years now, because the person I adopted from told me that he was hypoallergenic, and he's not. Yeah, it's great. It's all worked out. It's all been fine. My parents didn't want to adopt let me adopt Charlie because of my allergies, and I kind of was like, listen. My friends have 2 cats. I visit them like almost every other day. I stay in their house for like 8 hours, and I don't have any trouble breathing. So I think I'm gonna be able to handle this. Like I just have to get acclimated, and kind of is what happened. Like it doesn't really bother me anymore. The breathing is like the main concern. Like if I can breathe, it's okay. The rest of the allergies are really mild. It's like sometimes I get itches, and sometimes sometimes I get itchy eyes, sometimes I get a runny nose. That's like really pretty livable. Like I have asthma, and that was the thing that like needed to go away, which it has. So, but yeah, Buster was supposed to be hypoallergenic. He wasn't. The owner maybe has never met someone with allergies before, because their metric for hypoallergenic was, well, he doesn't shed. And it's like, yeah, he doesn't shed because he still has his puppy coat. But when he gets older, he's going to shed. And he did. And then I started reacting to him. But, like, I adopted him in the middle of January. And she just comes with this, like, little 2-month-old little sausage wrapped in a towel in, like, -13-degree weather. And he's just like the most precious little thing, and it's like I wasn't gonna be like, no, please, I can't have this dog. Like, it was just like, yeah, I'm taking this thing home with me now, and we're gonna deal with the consequences of the fact that it has, you know, it doesn't have long fur, like it doesn't have the hypoallergenic curly schnauzer fur, because it's he's half schnauzer.
Burning rush.
But he doesn't look it. He looks like a Jack Russell, but he's half Schnauzer. He's like a quarter Chihuahua and an eighth Pomeranian, I guess, and then like a bunch of others. He's just a mutt.
Double smack.
Maybe, but like there were, yeah, maybe there were puppies in his litter, like some of his brothers and sisters, that did inherit that gene, that did have the curly schnauzer fur, and the owner said, "Which one do you want?" And this was via a Craigslist ad. The owner said, "Which one do you want?" And I sent her like a picture of the specific dog, and it was one that had the curly fur. She showed up with a different dog, which is fine because I love him to pieces, and he's just the sweetest little thing. But like, that's kind of what happened. Charlie was like more like, okay, I've weathered this storm before. I know I can do this, and I just like I would go over to my mom's, and I just fell in love with this cat. I was like, I really want to adopt this cat, and I'm really glad I did because he's just such a little sweetheart. He just loves cuddles. Hey, bud. What is it? Where's Charlie, huh? Where's he at? Where's the little baby at? Huh? You go out? Okay. Oh, fuck. Keeps distracting me. Oh yeah, no worries. Lurk away. Oh, hey buddy. Can you go out there? Can you go out there? You want to get here? What do you want? Go out there? Go out there? Buster! Hey, get! Let the cat go outside. Go. You stay. Dear Lord. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. No worries. Oh, I know what I have to do here. So yeah, I'll probably just, I think the goal is I'm just going to get through, I'm going to get through this area. I'm going to get to the boss, and then we're going to do the Verge next time. I think that'll be a good stopping point.
Burning rush.
Double smack.
Double punch.
And it was my thought that I would get here in 5 hours, but I keep forgetting like that this is a lot slower paced just because let's get rid of it, yeah. This is a lot slower paced just because, you know, it's a stream. to stream and I'm talking to people, and then, you know, slows my progress, which is totally fine. Is this what I think it is? I think it is. Yep. This area. I'm gonna be glad I did this next time I stream, though, because, like, holy shit. Because this area is a little... Oh! There we go. It's a little complicated. It's a cool area. It's just a bit hard to navigate. It's like it's almost more difficult, like, retracing your steps through here, I've found. I seem to remember that, like, it's just being confusing just because, like, I don't know. It's designed, you know, for you to progress the other way, for there to be some kind of path that makes sense. So, like, reverse engineering it is kind of weird because this area is just... There's no obvious visual path, as you can see. I might be playing that up a little bit, though. It might be fine.
Burning rush.
It's not like a problem. I just remembered always, like, having one section where it's just like, where the fuck am I? What am I doing?
Double smack.
Double punch.
Double smack.
Yes. Burning rush. Double punch.
Okay. This area is not that long, though. It's just a little convoluted, maybe. This goes here. It goes there. Oh, okay, cool. That's fine. Like, it's neat conceptually. I like this. It's really cool. I know what happens there. That takes me back to the beginning, which is annoying.
Double punch.
Double smack.
Yes. Burning rush.
On that note, though, all of my streams are impromptu streams. I do not keep a schedule.
Double punch.
I'm not really able to. Like right now, you're gonna see a lot of streams out of me in the next like month or so, and that number is going to gradually decrease as school starts up again. The frames keep dropping a little bit. I'm noticing. I don't know why. It's a fucking PS3. Oh, I know what. Yeah, fucking okay. I know the way back is like a lot simpler than I just made it out to be, and I always just take like a stupid path and get lost for no reason. Yeah, because this is, yep. I just have to get that chest, which I might just get later. Yep. There we are. This is one of the coolest fucking bosses in the game, which is why I'm waiting until next stream to do this. Because I want to open with this, because it's really awesome. You think that this would... No, I'm not going to spoil it. Because there's a reason that Shanna has voices in her head. Okay. Save real quick. If I just keep doing that. Okay. So. Alright. Gonna call it there for now. I think it's been about 5 hours, which, you know, cool. I'm gonna lose game audio if I do this, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I will. So, fuck it. Yeah, alright, so you guys probably lost game audio there, and that's fine. Gonna smooth that out later, I think. But yeah, yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Specifically, you know, Kuroshi. It was nice talking to you for as long as I did. If you happen to watch the rest of this later, if you're watching the VOD after watching the VOD after I went, you know, after the stream, you know what I'm getting at. Thank you as well. You know, the usual stuff. Like, comment, subscribe. Yeah. Let me know what you think. Yeah. And that's about it, honestly. And keep this super short. Thanks for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. I'll be back at this again super soon. It might be Dragoon, it might be something else. I'm going to finish this game, so at the very least, this is going to, you'll be seeing this every other stream. But yeah, that's about it. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll catch y'all soon. Bye.